Why was Glenn Miller playing there in the first place? Little known fact, perhaps, to many of us contemporary humans, but Glenn Miller, who was a famous big band leader, a big time pop star right around when World War II started, he had got himself, he wanted to go fight, but they didn't want him to go because he was married and he had glasses and he was a little bit older than they wanted, you know. But he made a proposal then that he could incorporate some jazz into the army music, and that would be the army people would like that, you know. And you know, the army approved it, and so he was heading over to England, or was in England, and he was heading towards Paris, and his plane was probably shot down by the RAF. There wasn't supposed to be any plane there. They didn't know what it was, and you know, somebody didn't communicate me out of yeah. You know, it was one of those kind of deals. So anyway, the athletics game is on, and I'm gonna start watching it shortly. But I thought I'd start a live stream concurrently because, well, I just wanted to say Happy Pride Month to everybody, and also Happy Juneteenth. Also, I think I'm a knight in shiny armor day. Armor day. What's wrong with my speaking? Doesn't matter if there's nobody here. Hi, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. How are you? Of course, if I don't speak clearly and there's nobody here, it doesn't really matter. I was playing around with my audio setup today, and I've incorporated the PA such that I can run like beats, so to speak, from the bass effects module thing that I have. By running that into the sound card, and then the keyboard into the sound card via the other quarter inch. Are we screwed? No, I don't think we're screwed. You know. Who knows what we're doing, man? I don't know. I'm not the one doing it. But if you're saying, is this going to be World War III? No. The reason it won't be World War III is the Muslim world doesn't have the military sophistication to wage World War III. I'm sure if they did, they would, understandably, in response to this aggression, but they don't have these don't have the weapons for it. And regarding like Trump's just totally arbitrary, like, let's attack Iran, but let's support Russia. Regarding Ukraine, I mean, this is insanity. I don't know what else to call it. Sheer, pure insanity. I'll go inside, pull the chat up, and then I'm going to put the athletics on in the background. Okay. I believe I see the recognizable names of Fly Guy and Ruben R. I do see them. War pigs, war pigs, war pigs, war pigs, war pigs. They're using voice-to-skull technology to inform you of secret missions in this war. Well, you better get busy on your secret mission then. Thanks, I took it during the winter time. I thought, as we are at the longest day of the year, maybe we'd enjoy a little picture of winter. A reminder that it's not always hot, sometimes it's cold. And that's one to grow on. Yes, it is one to grow on. All right, now, pop out the chat, just like Parappa the Rappa, we're going to pop out the chat. And turn to the left, and turn to the left. Now pop out the chat. New here. What is going on? Who are you? Lol. I'm Eric, host Eric of Talking with Famous People. I'm a guy who lives in California. I live in Mariposa County, which is where Yosemite is. And I live stream. When I'm live streaming, I'm mostly just, I guess you'd call it live vlogging. I'm vlogging my life, engaging with the chat, and otherwise, being awesome. But when I make videos, they're about specific subjects, Basically, live streaming is just chilling with my internet friends as I do my things. Like, I might go outside at some point and play a little bit more pond, for example. Nice to meet you too, Joseph from Ohio. I am currently building a pond out back. And I did a lot more digging today. I got blisters on my hands from all the digging I did. Hi, Hasib Ahmad. I am fine. How are you? I hope that you are fine also. Or if not fine, then something better would be okay as well. Like say, excellent, spectacular, fantastic. I am a big fan of the breast pocket because that's where cigarettes go. No thanks, Hasib, on that. That's not how things roll around here. I don't want to shave my beard off, and I don't believe you anyway, so. Holler at Cheer Boy. Cheer Boy. Oh, I see. That's like your boy. Hi, Acacia. I'm hollering at you right now. You should holler back. Yeah, well, it's Eric's, it's what you call it, Eric's make it up as you go pond, so I could show you. But when it's not done yet, okay? It's gonna look good when it's done, I think. I'm gonna cover all the concrete over with these nice flat rocks, so it's not gonna look like this pond here forever. It's not gonna look like just concrete like this. But it starts over here, okay? The water comes out the tube right there, and then it goes down here, and it goes down there, and it goes down there, and it goes down there, and then I pretty much finished digging out this bottom hole here. That's the main pool of the pond. That's where I'm gonna have a couple of little goldfish or something. And I got Portland cement to make it better for that side rather than just this cheap concrete. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about my pond. I like to play pond outside, and the only reason I'm a little hesitant about playing pond to put some concrete tonight is that my hands got all blistered earlier. Because I started doing all this digging stuff, and then after they got blistered, then I put on my gloves. Because I'm a dumbass, Thanks, mean Saltine 94. It seems very mean. Seemed like quite a pleasant person. And of course, you're saying you're mean compared against a Saltine. Well, that's fair. I mean, it doesn't. You don't have to have, but a very rare instance of meanness to be meaner than a saltine, than the average saltine. So Rachel is out on the town tonight with the neighbors. I didn't want to go, but she went to go to some pride thing where they're gonna have a DJ at the Grove. So I decided I didn't want to go because I don't really like DJs. It's the kind of scene where if you're not drinking, you know, it's just not my kind of party. Plus, I'm Christian, so I don't approve. The rainbow means God's not going to flood us anymore, okay? I joke, I jive. I kid. I am sarcastic, facetious, whatever you want to say. You're drinking your beer now? Well, I'll pull a bong rip with you. How about that? There you go, Philippe. Felipe Cavalcante. Hi, Caroline. How you doing? I hope things are going well for you in the great state of Minnesota. I mean, Colorado, or wherever it is you live. Someplace over there. I believe it's Colorado. But I don't know. Maybe Colorado is no longer the great state of. Maybe it's just the good state of Colorado now. I don't know if I'd refer to California as the great state of California. Seems more like the great county of Mariposa. All right, well, we got Mitch Spence on the mound tonight. We won last night's game with a solid all-around performance, including another home run from Nick Kurtz. Maybe grade is the scale, not the quality. Oh, okay. So then, like, nobody would ever call Delaware the great state of Delaware because it's so small. Delaware is compared to it's crazy how we have some states that are very small, and then we have like Alaska and Texas. It's like nobody got the message that maybe we should make the states approximately the same size. Yeah, they could refer to it as such. The diminutive state of Delaware. But Delaware's claim to fame is they are the first state. We're the first one. We were first. Dibs. Got dibs on all this. You mean all of Delaware? Yep. Okay, have fun with that. I'll see you in Dover on Tuesday. I've never been to Delaware. They don't even have a major sports team. Washington, D.C. is not a state. It's a district. Specifically, a district of Columbia. Which is kind of crazy when you consider there's not even a Columbia. How could it be a district of Columbia when there's not even a Columbia? Shouldn't it be a district of Maryland? Well said, Eric. Well said. Well considered and well thought out. You are really making us think tonight. Did you take extra smart pills today? No, I just took the regular amount of smart pills. Javed Rashid, how are you doing tonight? So I'm kind of impressed with this cheap looking little bass effects thing that I got. I haven't figured out how to use the sampler yet, but it has a sampler on it as well. So you could, when it's got like foot things, you push it to start the sample, push it to stop it. It's kind of like a looper, I guess, but I haven't actually played with the sampler part at all. But I did run it through my PA and run the keyboard through the PA, and then I can record. I can record myself playing keyboards on the left channel while the drums go into the right channel. So then I just have to separate a stereo track, and I've got each thing isolated. That's nice. That's convenient. Home plate umpire Ryan Blackney tends to call a lot of low strikes. Good evening, simple girl. Rachel is out tonight. She's out on the town with the neighbors, Jared and Kay. She's gone to the Grove to dance the night away because they have a DJ there. It's Pride Night. And Rachel said, I am feeling so proud right now. So she wanted to go. Yeah, she's out clubbing. It's so good. Switch 2, huh? Yeah, Sheila, I'm really happy that I ended up, like, I saw the neighbors walking their dog yesterday, and I ran over from where I was out back with Rachel, and I said, hey, can I ask you guys a favor? And I wanted them to water my plants one day that we're out of town. And he said, no problem. And that's when Kay invited Rachel too. She invited both of us, so I didn't want to go. I'm not playing any games. I'm just watching a baseball game. Oh, you're not talking to me. That's fine. It was 6 of the bunker busting bombs and 30 Tomahawk missiles. Aren't they concerned about bunker busting out radioactive material into the atmosphere and spewing it all around? Nobody's concerned about that? You organized my typing session today. I hope you don't hate that. No, I don't hate that at all. What do you mean? Isn't the whole point of it to get their nuclear stuff? And if you are successful at doing that, isn't radiation going to be released? Mario Kart is cool. I like how everyone else gets tilted and that allows you to keep winning. Oh, you do? Well, that's extremely helpful, Fly Guy. Maybe I should go through them and put the type in the title that they are. Because I only don't put the type in the title because I want people to enjoy the premiere. But after a certain amount of time, then it's gotten most of the watches it's gonna get. But it would probably get a lot more if it was organized like that. Maybe I'll use can you share your playlist with me? Yeah, well, it is the case that there are probably a fair number of typing sessions that aren't on the typing sessions playlist, but every typing session should have the word typing session in the title. So if you got them all by searching the channel for a typing session, then well, lively cuts, I think the bottom line is people want to see a typing session of the type they think they are. And as it currently stands, nobody can search my typing sessions by what the outcome of it is. Like, if you want to see, it's just useless data. And the reason it's useless data is because I don't want to spoil the end for people who are watching it early on in the process. But after that couple of weeks or whatever of new views has come on, then I might as well render the the videos into useful data by having them organized by which type the person is at the end. Fordo plant is gone. Really? Well, that sounds like a cool thing for you for to be done. I wonder what it concludes. Well, do you think AI can figure out how to type people that way? Might be able to. But I've noticed with ChatGPT anyway that AI isn't it, like it's better at giving answers than it is at asking questions. Iranian broadcast showed large graphic of American bases in the Middle East with headline within firing range. I get that Iran wants to stick up for itself and you know, etc. But the, with this president, I don't think they should try to fuck around. I mean, I don't know what I would do if I were Iranian leadership. Like Trump says, surrender. Surrender to whom? Tells them to surrender. What does that even mean? Surrender to whom? Yeah. Right, yeah. Well, that's good, Ruben. That's good. If AI could just watch all the typing sessions and learn all the different questions and like you said here, the justifications and figure out how to do it itself, that would be convenient. Yeah, it's just it's ridiculous. It makes it so no sensible person. Oh, come on. That is not a strike. Oh yeah, Trump did not is not weak. Exactly. He's also not necessarily well, I mean, he's not at all reasonable. So, he's not thinking about the fact that Iran, the big crime that they have committed here is they're trying to get nuclear weapons, of which we have shit tons and Israel has plenty. And there's no way to act like this is fair or something. But people just seem to be ignoring that. And I get that we might have to do it anyway, even if it's not fair. But shouldn't we just acknowledge that? Like, say those things? Like, look, this isn't exactly fair, but the bottom line is we don't trust you because you're a Muslim theocracy. And with all the doomsday talk that you guys engage in, on some level, you can't really blame us. That's I wish people would say that, but nobody wants to say that. Oh, that's Islamophobic. No, that's the truth. Instead of constantly lying. For some reason, the world wants to constantly lie. We did it all for the nukies. I could tell in the chat today for that session, woof. Well, I mean, I wouldn't blame somebody for saying, well, what about his struggles with the genealogy questions? But the thing is, he was really on top of the other questions, even though the first syllogism question I asked him kind of, I thought, oh, geez, this guy might be ENFP, this guy might be ISFJ, but then I asked him a bunch more and he got them all, and then there was no indication except for the genealogy that he had not had anything lower than second slot TI. So, and then the extroverted intuition was just very obvious. I don't know. I just could kind of tell right away that he was my own type, but then eventually everything validated it as well. I also thought for a second, oh geez, what's going on with this TE here when I first asked the TE question. But then I asked another one and he was like fine with it. But, I guess that's countervalued to E. And he's only probably watched a few little bits of typing sessions of mine. As an ENTP, he's not so much a consumer of other people's stuff like that. Come on, Nick Kurtz. You can do it. You're the Old Spice Fresh Stats. So, he was cool. He just, he kind of had ENTP stink lines coming off of him. It wasn't particularly, he was not any kind of like atypical, right? Sometimes you get a given instance of a type that, in all instances, you have an example of a type that's more or less two-type in their affect. Because obviously a person's affect can be quite different than their type. And especially when you're just talking to them and this one heightened attentional thing that naturally is going to heighten their attention in certain ways and less so and not in other ways. Their affect can even be different than it normally is, or it's normal for that kind of high intensity kind of one-on-one, I guess. One example or one way that plays out is like introverts will seem more like extroverts. Extroverts seem more like introverts because they're working their tool function hard. Because it's exactly the sort of thing that puts you in your tool function, right? The world is demanding something of you and more and something broad like represent who you are. Oh yeah, it does have these. I thought it didn't have those. I'm glad it does. I don't like the paper towels where you have to pull off a whole paper towel. Go on. I like to use half paper towels. 2 half paper towels make 1 coffee filter. Okay, we're making a fresh pot of coffee. Yes, we are. We're gonna take it in the car. No, we're not. We're gonna stay right here and drink our coffee while Rachel gets queer. In case you haven't heard, Rachel's gone off to a Pride night dance party at the Grove. Has a DJ. Of course, she's gonna get some dinner there and she might drink a little bit of alcohol. I don't know. She might not. She'll probably get a drink and nurse it, knowing her. She tends to nurse the shit out of any alcoholic beverage she does drink. It's like, girl, the time it takes you to finish 1 drink, I would have drank enough to be passed out already. I'm assuming that's what happens at Pride Night. I asked her if she had a shirt with a pair of scissors on it to wear. Putty Cat, what Mariposa has is pride, okay? Doesn't matter what you're proud of. For some people, they take pride in their parents. For others, they take pride in their self-control. So the point is, pride's for everybody. Even you. You could go to a pride celebration, Putty Cat, and you could just tell them, I'm proud of my jacket, and I'm not afraid to tell it to anybody, you know? I won't let this jacket stay in the closet any longer. And you know, that's one of the reasons why I'm so proud of you, Putty Cat. And I don't know if you guys have heard, but I'm an expert at being proud. I'm so great. I'm so awesome. I'm proud of myself all the time. See how good I am at being proud? You know what your loser's problem is? You're not proud enough. Last night, Denzel Clark made another amazing catch. He's really a defensive guru. I mean, a defensive specialist, you know, defensive expert. He is master of the way of the shinobi of defense. I'm vomiting alpha or beta. There's no humility month, Sean. Okay? Humble people are just losers. The best people are proud all the time. They're filled with pride. Just like me. Okay, you're going to be amazed when you see what I got going on here. But Eric, I thought I've already known what it means to be amazed. You amazed me last time. I'm going to amaze you even more this time because of my amazing setup that I have. All right, so what you're going to get to see here, and you're going to just have to say, Oh my God, I'm so impressed because that's the only possible response to this. Hello, block purr. They call him block purr, blocking your purr. Puss Blocker 2000. It's a terrible smelling cologne that keeps women away from you. Okay. Oh, I know what the problem is. Sure I do. Sure I do. It's easy to solve. It just takes a little bit of Christmas magic. Well, all right. Now we're cooking with biscuits. Let's go over here and show you what we got set up. I think you're going to be very impressed. Now, it does indeed look like it says Slut A1 on there, but I'm pretty sure it's slot, but the top part of the O is not showing. So it's got some different beats. So I could play beats out of this then and play the keyboard. Just play the keyboard, you know. Let's see what our beats are. So let's start here. Punk. I'm going to adjust the BPMs, obviously. That's 100. Pop 2. Dance 2. Dance 1. Okay. That's a nice beat. Okay. Like I said, over here, we got the beat coming from that thing over there. See, you can hear it just fine. I can turn it up louder if I want to too. I'll pick a different beat. Alright, so then I'll pull up the chat after that. This is called ballad. Are you ready for a ballad? Let's play a ballad. That sounds so ballad. Let's play a ballad about a love affair between two people. Let's play a ballad. Let's play a ballad. All right, let's play a ballad then. How you like my ballad? How you like this sound? This is the #1 ballad in town. If you like your ballad and your bar of salad, then you should go What's Valid for Me. Salad is a thing you could eat with a fork, but you can't eat it with a spoon, 'cause it is salad. Croutons are flavorful little cubes of bread you put on salad. Don't put those seeds on there. Don't put those beans on there. That's not the kind of flavorful square I was talking about. Flavorful square. I've got a square, but I don't know. Is it a flavorful one? So could you explain it to me? And what makes a flavorful square? Do you dare explain it to me? Think about a flavorful circle like a Honey Nut Cheerio. Think about how it has flavor even though it has a hole. When you're done with your doctoral thesis on flavorful pieces and Reese's, then you can come tell me to give it a read. Flavorful triangle's not a thing, unless you're talking about a tortilla chop ring. A flavorful rhombus, get your butt out Columbus, go up way and stop talking about such an ordinance shape. It's just not right. It makes me hate everything you do. Makes me call you rumpus poo. Yeah, I'm sorry, I just don't feel fondly about a rumpus. I never have. And I'm sorry, but maybe it's 'cause a rampaging rumpus killed my dad. I don't care if you wanna call it a quadrilateral, it's still a rumpus to me. So get your rumpus away from my knee. I don't care if you wanna call it a quadrilateral, or come and get it away from me. Rumpus, get away. I call that song Rumpus Get Away. I hope you enjoyed it. Now I have to get up to change the bass, the beat, but I hope we all learned a lesson about rumpuses. Oh, right. Okay, you guys ready? You ready for another song? The best damn song ever? No dodecahedrons. I'm sorry, Sean. Let me change the sound here. This is a blues song according to the beat. You can tell it's blues 'cause I'm playing E and B. Maybe I should make it a little bit louder than this. Here we go, it's a beat, don't you know, up to E. 'Cause I got the blues down to A. These are blues chords, I say up to C, back to B. E is the one I'm at now. A is the one that follows that wow. Up to B, where you go to C and back to B before the E. Oh yeah, I've got the blues according to that thing. I don't know where I got them. I've been hiding safely at my house. But perhaps you don't get it like a cold. And don't be bold. My chicken died and I said goodbye to it. Nevertheless, I still have the blues. Yes, I surely don't have the whites, I got the blues. I got the blues, I got the blues. If you don't believe me, check with your device that reads hues, because I'm telling you, I've got the bizzaloos tonight. I have got the blues, as blue as can be. Don't try to cheer me up, because it's G, only what I want to be and have. Tonight I've got the blues. Once a long time ago, somebody said, Eric, can you explain how to play the Reds? I said, no, but let me show you how to play the blues. First you gotta suffer and suck. Then you gotta go and lose all your bucks. Then you got to have a divorce from the woman you thought was the only one. And when you've done all that stuff, you've got the blues. Once I had the Browns, and once I heard the news, and then I had the Greens before I got the Blues. Now I don't know what color it is, I got the blues. B-L-U-E-S, blues is what I got. I can't not remember the last time I had a thought, because they're consumed with having the blues. I have them, you wonder if it's so. Well, if I were to show you under my clothes, you'd know, because you'd see for sure that I definitely have the blues. Don't be a doubting Thomas, believe me when I tell you about my blues. Don't be a doubting Thomas when I tell you about my blues. Well, there you go. Blues. The blues. What? What? The blues? Yes, the blues. So that's how you play the blues, if you were wondering. First, you have to be really sad about something, though. Otherwise, you're not allowed to play the blues, even if you could. Which you can't. Oh, that was all about the sorrow and sadness of the blues. The other thing I can do is, if I wanted to reverse the jobs, I could put the bass, or actually even the guitar, through the bass effects pedal and play drums through the keyboard, and it works the same way. It's just, okay. Can we not do this? It's like you're advertising some product, and you've got some kid with birth defects in a wheelchair advertising it. Like, I'm all for being inclusive, but it seems to me you're targeting a really small population of people. I don't identify with that kid. I don't even know what they're selling, but if you're trying to get the consumer to identify with somebody, nobody's, I don't know. Do they have to put that? Do they have to do it like that? It's just so cringy. Like, I don't know. Makes me feel bad for the kid because he's not making his own artistic decisions right now. But whatever. Certainly, I'm not trying to begrudge the wheelchair kid the work, but is that wind? Oh yeah, it's windy. Got a decent amount of breeze coming through. I guess I should go water the plants. Never watered them today. I could also fertilize after having done that mega flush the other day. It's quite chilly. I would not be comfortable out here at all without this jacket on. Alright, so I'm going to put a little bit of this fish emulsion Where is the fish emulsion? Is it in here? No. What do I do with the fish emulsion? Do I put it over here? No. Huh. I wonder what I could possibly have done with it. Should be right around here somewhere. Well, I guess I just water or fertilize when I find the fish emulsion. I know I had plenty of it left. Okay, this is trash. It needs to go in the trash can around front. So while I'm watering, I will carry this around, empty it into the trash. And I will think, I will reflect on where I could have left the fish emulsion. This goes around front too, but it's not trash. This is pieces of barbecue wood, like put in a bag by Coleman, you know? So, I guess it's special barbecue wood. All right. Let's go. Okay. Put these barbecue woods over here. I need to empty this into this trash. We're down to our final trash can. Because I don't know if you recall, but we switched to every other week garbage because we didn't really need every week garbage. But it's really only easy for us to do this every other week because we have the trash compactor. Now, where did I put the fish emulsion is the question. Why would it not be where I go back there? You know, it's like, why would I have moved it? Hi, Rachel. Oh. Hi, darling. I hope you're having fun at the DJ party. We're gonna have a DJ party tonight. So, the fish emulsion. History's greatest mystery. What happened to the fish emulsion? Well, I don't know the answer to that question, obviously, but I bet you it will turn up. Now, of course, since I don't know exactly where it is, I'm thinking, well, did I finish it all? I'm almost for sure positive I did not, but it's not beyond the realm of possibility. Oh. Boy, I really pulled a dummy move today when I did a bunch of digging before I put my gloves on. I didn't put the gloves on until I already had blisters. That's okay. I'm just gonna aloe vera up my hands real good before bed, and I bet you that in the morning with just a couple of band-aids and a regular pair of gloves, they should be fine. I think I might go behind these plants back here where there's weeds growing and just kind of till up a little bit the clay back there and plant some sunflower seeds. Get some sunflowers going. That'd be kind of cute. If you like things that are cute. Hi, Ike, if I didn't say hi to you yet. And I can't read what you're saying right now. I know, it was horribly irresponsible of me not to bring my glasses. I guess horribly irresponsible is just how I roll. Speaking of irresponsible, I wonder if Delilah has completed that paperwork yet. And she's not being irresponsible, it's just, you know, she's not waiting for it by her computer and sending it back the instant. And today she went to a bridal shower. And it's like, bridal shower.
That's something that people in their mid-20s go to.
Oh, right, she is in her mid-20s. That's fine then, I guess.
Hey, just they left even. I'm, I'm scared, fearful, terrified even.
Okay, that's enough watering the plants. If I can't find the fish emulsion, I can either just get more fish emulsion or I can just fertilize with some of the other fertilizer we have here. But I'm reasonably confident it's going to turn up. I'll be like, why in the fuck did I put it there? Anyway, the plants are watered now. Let's get back inside. Like, no mosquitoes today at all. It's chilly. Keeps them staying in their comfy beds, I guess. What do you think mosquitoes do when it's too cold to fly around and bother people? DJ played Decepticon and 212 from Azalea Banks. Oh, good DJ. I don't really want to watch you eat that much. Cleveland's up 4-0. Oh. Alright, I'll come watch you in a second. Yeah, both those songs are on Chappie tracks. The more songs the DJ plays that are on Chappie tracks, the better the DJ. Taking a dancing break because your lungs and legs can't take it, huh? Should have given you vitamins before you left. That might have helped a little bit. Jacob Wilson. Don't be a Schmacob Schmelson. Go ahead. Go on. Silly boy. Yes. Your daddy's a very silly boy. Just stay here. I'll be right back, Trouble. So what I'm going to do, I've never tried this before. Hi, Trouble. Yes, it's okay. Got a lot of cat hair already. Guess I better bring the trash can over here. Okay, you're fine. See if we can get ahead of some of this shedding, you know. That's shedded hair that I'm not going to have to sweep or vacuum up. And that's a wonderful thing. okay. You don't mind that. Just come to terms with it. Oh, yes. What a good boy. What a special kitty friend. Yes, Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. And Daddy's accomplishing a lot right now. Getting your extra fur to go into the trash can. What a good boy. What a cooperative Carl you are. I'm going to leave this over here by your food so I can do this all the time. Oh, yes. What a noble beast you are. You're a noble beast who does not attend to his own cleanliness at all. So I'm going to have to do a little animal husbandry here. Yes, what a good boy. Oh, yes, Daddy knows. Daddy knows how much you want to get rid of all this fur. That's great. All fur I'm not going to have to clean up now. So, that's a real accomplishment. I think I'll put this comb over here on this cork board. Comb on the cork board. See? I'm not getting up until I approve of the song being played. Good. That's a good policy, Rachel. I'm sure it's mostly going to be I'm Raining Men with a few other songs mixed in between. Now let's take this trash out. We'll go around this way so we don't carry potentially dripping trash through the house. I'll turn on this outside light so we can see better. And we'll carry this trash over to the trash can. Today's Saturday. I don't hate the idea of taking some of these trash cans up to the street tonight, even though it's a day early. Just a little bit less work to do tomorrow, you know. They're basically all full except for that fourth one. All right, now let's flatten this trash. This trash isn't big enough to be flattened very much, but we'll give it a flattening anyway. Now let's get that cup of coffee we've been waiting for. Don't panic, everybody. That's just the sound of the compressor pumping some air bubbles. All right. Pour some coffee into the cup. Then we're going to scoop our way to victory. Scoop. scoop. And scoop. We'll do an extra scoop for good measure. There we go. Now, we need a new trash bag for this trash can over here. And I won't compact again until I get another bag of trash can to compact on top of it. Then you get them pretty nice and compact, you know. Alright, let's go look around at other trashes and see what we have. It's powdered dairy creamer. Powdered non-dairy creamer, I mean. It's not dairy creamer, it's non-dairy creamer. Sometimes I pour a little milk on top as well for an extra creamplosion. But not this time. What are we gonna do? Alright, check the other trash cans. Let's look at this trash can in the bathroom. Okay, well it's not full, but we'll put it in the compactor and replace it with a fresh bag. Packed it again. Get another bag for the bathroom. Ow! It's blistered at first. It's fucking painful when I touch it with something. Okay. Let's check the laundry room trash can. Doing great. Oh shit, that reminds me, I gotta put my clothes in the dryer. It's good that I didn't forget so long that they got mildew or something. What's this? Okay, so I'm going to put one of these in the dryer with the clothes. It's called a dryer sheet. You probably don't really need to do that, but I don't know, we have them, so might as well put one in. I cleaned the lint catcher. There wasn't very much lint in it, just a little bit. I rarely do laundry, so that's good. Rachel's been keeping on top of the lint catcher. They successfully bombed a nuclear facility. Oh, it did happen already now. You identify as NWO, my pronouns are for life. I mean, the thing is, didn't I just say, like, less than an hour ago, won't that release nuclear material into the atmosphere? And then what, now that's happened? For fuck's sake. Sometimes it's painful being this right. Raleigh Fingers is in the booth. Can you guys just stop, interviewing old-timey athletics and just call the baseball game? Well, I mean, the whole idea of a dirty bomb is that the bomb itself isn't nuclear, but it's filled with radioactive material. Same principle with bombing something that's already filled with radioactive material. I don't know, that's what Iron Lion says. I haven't verified it. You're an independent vomiter. I am so proud of you. No, they shouldn't. No, they shouldn't nuke the nukes. It's not like fire, okay? Oh, it was just munitions? Okay. You should fight fire with fire, but you shouldn't fight radioactive contamination with a nuclear bomb. I know it seems like you should, but no. It turns out it doesn't work that way. A pronoun ain't nothing but one of them things from English class. Oh, you mean the personal pronouns? I, you, he, she, it, we, you, they. These are subject pronouns that you and I and she say. Me, you, him, her, it, us, you, them. These are object pronouns for me and her and us and them. My, your, his, her, it's, our, your, their. These possessive adjectives can tell you which is my chair. Mine, yours, his, hers, it's, ours, yours, theirs. These possessive pronouns are mine and yours and hers to share. Myself, yourself, himself. Myself, yourself, himself, herself, itself. Ourselves, themselves. These are intensive and reflexive. And that's all of the 5 classes of personal pronouns. So those are all your personal pronouns. I, you, he, she, it, we, you, they. Me, you, him, her, it, us, you, them. My, yours, my, your, his, hers, it's, our, your, their. Mine, yours, his, hers, it's, ours, yours, theirs. And myself, yourself, himself, herself, itself. Ourselves, yourselves, themselves. And that's all of the personal pronouns. You're welcome. Oh, sure, there are other pronouns, sort of. But it'd be like, they're not personal pronouns. It might be something like, whoever bought this car needs to take it back. Please use my adjectives. They're pretty, and princess. Princess isn't an adjective. Who's the princess? Me. I say whether it's an adjective. I'm fierce, I'm fabulous, and I'm feeling frisky. You guys, can you see that in me? That I'm fierce, I'm fabulous, and I'm feeling frisky? Yeah. That'd be a good chorus to a song, It'd be like Katy Perry lyrics. 'Cause women are fierce and fabulous and feeling frisky. Katy Perry is such a. She's just such a. And what are those things that called that they put on your chest to make your heart start again? Um, Shocker things. Douchebag is not what that shocker thing is called, though, Ruben. No, not a pacemaker. When they put the things on, defibrillator. Thank you. So, Katy Perry, she produces cringe levels that she causes people to need defibrillators. If you've got to defibrillate after listening to even a chunk of some Katy Perry song, you know it's causing too much cringe. Women, fabulous, fierce, fun, smart, capable. Oh my God. Could you get any dorkier? That's just like the absolute worst thing I've ever encountered. Somebody needed to tell her, no, Katy Perry. Stay home and stop embarrassing us all. I think I might eat some of Rachel's old yakisoba. I wonder how old this yakisoba is. Oops. Oops, indeed. What's the date today? It is the 21st. 21 June. Chin deep in poon. "21 June, Chin Deep in Poon" is a good name for that audio file. I think it really tells me a lot about what's on that file. 21 Poon, Chin Deep, 21 June, Chin Deep in Poon. That's the right way I roll. Mm-hmm. Stop defibrillating my heart. I'm not dead. Stop defibrillating my heart. I'm turning all shades of red. I don't understand you. You're always making no sense about anything that I understand. I'm fierce, I'm fabulous, and feeling frisky. I'm fierce like the RuPaul's Drag Race. Yeah, I'm fierce, I'm fabulous, and I'm feeling frisky just like the RuPaul's Drag Race. What you talking about, girl? Get your face away from mine. 'Cause I'm not listening to any more of your shine. You're blowing up my ass with your shine. Nobody wants to hear any more of your lies. Because I'm fierce, I'm fabulous, and feeling frisky. Yeah, I'm fierce, I'm fabulous, and I'm feeling frisky, fierce, and I'm fabulous, just like the RuPaul's Drag Race. Yeah, blowing up my ass with your shine. I think I meant to say you're blowing shine out your butt. But then like a mixture of you're talking out of your butt and don't shine me on. Yeah. That's very dramatic sounding. Style. Once a very long time ago, everybody looked at some snow. That was winter time. There was a long time ago. Now we're here in the summertime. We're playing calypso music all the time because everybody agreed to that. And when they tell you stop playing calypso all the time, just remind them they agreed. Calypso music is my favorite kind. It's music that really makes me grind, grind, grind on the stripper's pole to give everybody a show. I can understand your hesitation. I get it, it's true, it's a vacation from what you're used to, and that can be scary. That can be scary because it's new. This is for real, spreading mac and cheese. I'm gonna spread it on both of your knees. You might ask me what the hell I think I'm doing, but then I'll tell you that your knees need mac and cheese every day. And I can tell just by looking you've been neglecting that. Mac and cheese on your knees, it's the only way that I'll say please. Won't you be what you need to be for me? Yeah, mac and cheese on your knees. Mac and cheese on your knees, if you put it there I'll say please. Otherwise you'll get rudeness from me. Or only ever feel like being polite to a person who has mac and cheese on their knees. And if you expect that from me, then just follow these simple guidelines, please. Put mac and cheese on your knees. Well, that was a good song. No doubt about that. That's how I won the Euro Song Contest. With that track right there. Sounds like a racing video game from the 80s, you know? Get in your car and race around. Get in your car and race around. Get in your car, bump the other cars, race around, race around. Everybody start at the starting line. Race around like you know it'll be fine and that you'll survive any crash. Lash a fever to the front of your windshield now. It's a guaranteed wind advantage because beavers can fly. That's no lie. Beavers can fly. That's a couple of beavers to my car. They will help me drive where I'm going to by flying through the air with a set or two of beaver wings. Beaver wings are like the spider silk of nature. Beaver wings are stronger than titanium steel. Stronger than titanium steel. But don't try to steal any beaver's wings. Beavers can be violent when they see those things. Beavers aren't gonna take that crap, you better give that beaver his wings back, because beavers can attack and beavers can kill. With their flat tail they will beat out a war drum pattern on the ground. I was just 10 years old when I saw my first beaver go. That beaver was up to no good. He was flying around on beaver wings. He was singing the songs that beavers sing. I knew he was up to no good. I said, beaver, 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 you're not fooling me. Flying around from tree to tree, I can see right through your plan. Go back to your beaver dam. I don't wanna sit here around and plan some kind of response to your evil beaver ways. Today. B-E-A-V-R spells death with that beaver hair and chest. They're gonna be there to blow up everything nice. And also, a beaver's got tons of head lice. It's the extra contagious kind, and you don't want to get lice from a beaver. Beaver lice is like 10 times as virulent as regular lice. And it even can counterfeit itself as a grain of rice. But if you are naughty for Christmas and if you are nice, either way, Santa won't give you beaver lice. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer has a particular affinity for killing beavers. It's possibly because he illuminates them well with his red nose. But oh hell, the truth is no one knows. The one time I saw Rudolph in his stall at North Pole, he had a whole wall full of stuffed beavers. And I said, where did you get those stuffed beavers? He said, I killed them myself and I taxidermied them. I taxidermied them, my friend, so don't talk no shit or you'll be next. And I'm all, Jesus, Rudolph, I was just making small talk. You don't have to be such a totally big cock. You could be polite. This is my first time to the North Pole. And he said, I can see in your eyes that you're siding with the beavers. And I'm like, I never even knew they were a threat until now. He accused me of lying. Everybody knows about the beavers, he said. So I said, let's get Santa here. He can be the mediator of this matter. And I believe when he sees the Christmas spirit in me, he'll know I couldn't be lying. After all, who but a good person trims a tree? Rudolph said, you'll obviously be just seen as pandering to Santa Claus. I said, but I'm not, I really like Christmas a lot. That's what everybody says. You don't really like Christmas a lot. You're just lying because you don't want to get caught by Santa pandering your ass to him. That's not true, Jim. My name's not Jim. It's fucking Rudolph. Can't you see the red nose on the front of my face? For Christ's sakes, it's Rudolph, R-U-D-O-L-P-H, Rudolph, the motherfucking red-nosed reindeer. Like, you don't need to be all using a bunch of profanity and everything. Oh, Rudolph, I'm sorry. I didn't know that red nose meant you were that Rudolph. I thought maybe there was another red-nosed reindeer. And then you told me, hey dear, come and look at my beaver collection. I'm not sure what I expected, but I didn't expect all this verbal abuse, not to mention the use of profanity, which you know has always frightened me. Mama always said, don't be frightened by geese. I never listened to her, cause she's my niece. My mom is both my mom and my niece. How did that happen? Well, I'm her brother's brother, and she's my mother, but also she's my niece. She's my niece. She's my niece. That's right, my mom is my niece. And that's why I'm scared of geese. Because my mom is my niece. Wow, fancy. That was really fancy. Profanity, insanity, world crushing me. Thanks, Ribbon. Yeah. I pushed the button that says outro. That's how I did it. Pretty slick of me. I had to push it sometime when I felt like pushing it, you know. Thanks. Appreciate it. That's because I went down to the site of the Delta Blues. I said, "Old bluesman, will you teach me how to make a banger?" I said, I don't know about that, young buck. Not sure you know you got the banger within your heart. And I said, I do have the banger within my heart. It's just a little more square than your blues bangers, perhaps. We don't want no squares around here. I'm doing fantastic. Doing fine anyway. Somewhere between horrible and fantastic. Not horrible, though. Doing fine. I do have one problem that I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do about. Not only did I lose that other thing, the fish emulsion, now I have lost my cigarettes. Oh, I bet they're in my jacket. Good news, everybody. I think I know where they are. we only know rum by. You know, I've got some beautiful tresses. But don't tell me I've got rum buses. Because you know the sky. And that many rumbuses are run by. Sounded like the prof from Futurama. Good for me. Got Marby Reds? I do got some Marby Reds. Have you heard the good news? Christ is risen. Thanks, Iron Line. He's risen, huh? So, what does that mean? Is he like grumpy or? No, he's alive again. Oh, well. Oh, come on. What fucking bad news Bears defense was that? Christ is Lord, and he is risen. Come, talk to me about the good news. Do you know this one really cool thing that God did for us? One time, he gave his only begotten son so that we could get away with shit. How cool is that? They're a good slight old. You got old Marlboro Reds, huh? Well, maybe they were better back in the day. I don't know. I'd have to try to do this myself. Maybe I should copy you and get a pack of old cigarettes. Ruin, I'm not gonna lie. I was actually in that cave before they found it, and I was sweating a lot. I just thought, I just pushed it. I found this like cloth thing there, and I just pushed them on my face and put it back down. I didn't mean to fool everybody, but it was actually just me on a hike in the hills of Israel, and having forgotten the headband, of course. So sweat dripping into my eyes. What are you gonna do? I saw all the like lost sea scrolls and stuff. I was just like, who the fuck cares about these things? I just left them there. Like, whatever these people had to say, it was such a long time ago. I'm sure it's not relevant any longer. You know, artifacts are like mail. If you just leave it alone for a few weeks, it'll probably go away. My muscles are strong enough to lift the world, but my bones aren't. Well, fortunately, Fly Guy, my bones don't do lifting, okay? It's my mind that lifts things. This commercial is so strange. I want to show you this part of this commercial. I'm going to go back to it. It's like there's all these young ladies staying in this hotel room at Circa. But looking at the hotel room, it's clearly some like micro dorm room scenario where they've got two bunk beds on either side, and yet they're all dressed up in fancy dresses and dancing around. Like, leave your horribly tiny room before going and doing that. And why do you have bunk beds? You're all like women in your 20s. That's the. If you wanted to stay cheap, you should have stayed at the Flamingo. Let me show you this commercial. I think you're going to agree that this makes absolutely no sense. All right, now I want you to see this. I want you to see this garbage. That is not a strike, motherfucker. What are you doing? No trouble. I already watched you eat a lot and I combed you. All right, here it is. It's coming up next. I'm going to turn it around for you to see. All right, so this is a commercial for Circa Hotel in Las Vegas. So they're in. What are those women doing? Do you see what I'm saying? What kind of a room is this? What kind of a room is this that they're staying in? They've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bunk beds, and they're having. Oh, I see. They're not in fancy dresses. They're having a pajama party. What do you want, Trouble? I don't know why they chose that room either. And if they're gonna party, there's obviously not enough room to be dancing around in there. Well, is that their pre-orgy routine, I guess? But it's for Circa Hotel. You need bunk beds for your pajama party. Yeah, I guess so. One of them's in a fancy dress and another one's in pajamas, so stop being a bossy baby. What he needs to stop. Maybe they did. That would explain his dreams he smokes. I hope that's the explanation. They, the marketing team, know what they're doing psychologically. They're making me think that their commercial is ridiculous when it shows all those young women dancing in this weird bunk bed room. Well, it doesn't make me want to stay at Cirque or Circa or whatever it's called. Trouble does not need to be petted. It needs to zip it. What do you want? What? Tell me. Where are we going? Take me where we're going. Where are we going? He doesn't even want to go anywhere. He's just meowing over nothing. You want to go out front? He doesn't want pets. If I tried to pet him, he'd probably swipe at me. He just wants to control me, that's all. Okay, well, I don't know what, oh, you want me to watch you eat again. I just watched you eat, for Christ's sakes. Okay, I'm coming, but I just watched you eat. I don't know why I have to watch you again. Oh, your plate's too empty of food? Okay, I'll get you more food. He doesn't like it when his plate's down to too low of a level of food on it. Then he's like, you better refill this before I run out. All right, well, if I'm going to be watching you eat, you're going to get the comb. Yes. I can get your hairs. It's like it never ends. It's never ending hair. I just combed them a whole bunch not that long ago. Get off of my fingers. I could spend 1,000,000 years combing him, and he'd still just have more and more hair to come off of him. Are you done? No? Very well then. I will get your fur. As you see, the fur keeps coming. But, you know, I've never combed him before, so it's got to help somewhat. All the fur I got off of this fur, I'm not going to have to clean up some other way. Get off of me. Done? Still not quite done. How could you eat this much food? You had a full meal. Last time I watched you was like 20 minutes ago. Where are we going? Outside? Okay, out you go. Okay, now we get to be not at his beck and call for like 15 minutes before he comes back. I feel so liberated. Okay, where's the mouse? I was in my pocket. That's a strange place for it to be. Yeah, he does. He does take human-sized dumps for sure. I'm phasing out the litter box. So I'm currently still cleaning it occasionally, but not every day. And it still has plenty of sand in it, but when it runs out of sand, I'm just gonna retire it and maybe bring it out again if it snows a lot, because sometimes if it snows enough, it can even block the cat door with snow. Well, I just have them go outside. They do that already. I think they do most of their business outside. The first step in phasing it out was to start cleaning it less often, which just kind of happened, and then I realized I should just phase this shit out. The neighbors don't have a litter box for their cat. Now, yes, there's the argument that if you don't have a litter box for your cat, then they're going to poop in your garden a bunch. But I don't really have a garden, except for the weed plants, and yeah, I think they can manage to go to the bathroom outside. I never had a cat box before I moved here. And the only real reason I got it at first was because I wanted to keep the cats in this new house for a little while before I let them outside. And so I didn't want to let Trouble in particular go out until he got acclimated to the place, so I got a litter box for the beginning of it. I mean, I saw Trouble one time. I think it was in Arcadia. He was peeing in the sink. He like got up under the sink and squatted down and was peeing in the sink. And I wanted to encourage it, but I think my like, oh, scared him a little bit. So then that dissuaded him from doing that. That would be great if I could just train him to pee in the sink. He is a smart cat. I don't know if he's quite that smart. I don't know if you like that or not. Okay, let's put this back. Put this back and then we'll shut down all the music stuff. Plug this in though. Okay. Now we'll unplug this. Like so. Unplug this. Just leave that here. And then we'll turn this off. And take this down. And this down. What was that? Oh, I know. There. All put away. Right? Well, with both of these things, no, this fell over. I was using this to hold up the back of the lid. We got 9 outs left. 7th inning, 8th inning, 9th inning. And Cleveland's up by 4, but we can score 4 runs in 3 innings. That's not outrageous. I'm not quite done putting everything away because what you will see here is this thing still turned on and on the floor. There. Brought this other little patch cable out, but I don't need it because I only needed 1 patch cable. Okay, let me put this here. I might need that. So, like, this has a headphones out that's stereo, but it's a single 1/4 inch. Or I could get these RCAs and have them go to 1/4 inches so I can plug them in here on the Focusrite. What is this? What is that? I need my glasses to see what that says. This has outputs. I did not know that. I can have it go in here and then out. With 1/4 inches, looks like. Yeah. Okay. So I can have the outs from the sound card go left and right channel to the PA. That's good. PA/mixer. And this has actually 4 ends. So actually has technically 5 ends with 3 stereo ends and 2 monos. It's a PA. So, you know, mostly people will use something like this just for their vocals, but it actually has as many as 5 inputs because you can break 4 and 5 into mono. But I don't think I'd use 5 inputs probably, but I could use 4, right? Like, you can mix everything on this. Let's say you've got 2 mics and a guitar and a bass. Then you could have ends for each of those. And you could even have an end for a keyboard or something. Mono. Alright. Bottom of the 7th. This is when the game really starts, okay? Oh, Soderstrom, you don't need to strike out. That's not how we start a comeback. With a strikeout here and a strikeout there. Here, a strikeout there, a strikeout everywhere, a strikeout. I'll just put you right there. You, I'll bring with me. What's this? Oh, right, that's that guy's thing. That's fine. Let me put this back over here. So really, I'm currently executing this thing backwards, right? Like I'm plugging one thing into the sound card, another thing into the sound card, and then the output I'm doing the phone's jack into this so I can hear it out loud, right? But it should be I put the stuff into the PA with the mixer, and then I do a single out to the sound card. And the outputs have got L&R RCA outputs. It's got a phone's jack and it's got a mono output. So if I want to get stereo output into 2 channels, then I'm going to have to, like if I got a pan or something, then I'm going to have to get RCA to 1/4 inch, which I don't think I have. So I'll have to get that. Hello, Johnny Doe. Hi, David Magia. How are you? I hope the day, the evening, the night, the morning, I hope they treat you like you're the most wonderful person in the world. Rachel is out on the town. She's at Pride Night at, nice job, Urias. All right, well, we got man on first and second, no man on first and third with one out. So that's good. Yeah, there's Friday night at the Grove anyway. You know, one of the little live music venue in town. They're having something for Friday night. The neighbors invited us to go with them. They're having a DJ dancing, you know, that kind of stuff. But I didn't feel like going. I'm not that into a DJ. I'm not really into live music either, frankly. It has to be somebody pretty special for me to want to see live music. You know, it's not like playing music live makes bad music better. Well, if the Beatles were there, like playing a live concert from beyond the grave, then obviously I would say, okay, I'm interested in seeing that. Just because, where did they come from? They're alive? I know Paul McCartney is. He's only 83. Didn't you kind of figure Paul McCartney was older than 83? It's like, I assumed Gene Hackman was a lot younger than he was when he died. I would have pegged him at like 60. I would have pegged Paul McCartney at least 90. Where did I leave my fucking coffee? What the literal fuck? Schrodinger's Beatles, huh? Well, Sir Paul McCartney could come play with Ringo, I guess. Sir Paul McCartney. You didn't do anything to make yourself worthy of being a knight. You don't even have a sword. It's like they've forgotten what knights are for. They're for fighting in armor against other knights. Where did I leave my coffee? Yeah. I left it right here in the bathroom. Oh, we fought with musical swords. Yeah, well, you know what? That's how the Mayas tried to fight the conquistadors, and look what happened. The one and only Billy Shears, Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Yeah, Papa Cloney. Sink into the sofa a bit. I should pull some bowls first, though. Clonopin kind of, yeah, it's a trip killer, but I think kind of also prevents you from getting high. So we're almost out of the weed from the Indian weed store. But I found this bag of old shake and yeah, the Mayan culture and society was all a myth made up by American professors who wanted to get funded for a archaeological dig in Mexico. Little known fact. Jacob Wilson, you haven't had a good game so far tonight. You've been a little rusty, a little bit of a slump. 0 for 3 tonight. Oh, you got good wood on that, but 4-1 now. We did pick up a run. That's not terrible. It was a good catch by that guy to steal a hit from Jacob Wilson. I'm gonna try to smoke this old roach here from months ago, I'm sure. The Mayans were really just a false flag operation. You got to re-up? What do you got to re-up on? False flag operations? If the Mayans were real, then what does their flag look like? I don't know how many mods I have. I just make people mods who want to link something or whatever usually, and if they're not a problem, I sometimes don't bother taking it away. But it's like for a very long time, we got essentially no new traffic in here. It was just the same people all the time, so no reason to disempower people who were. It was just such a small group of people always here. Not that it's big now, but we do see some occasional new faces come through these days. What's working for me? Being a regular person or the Mayan conspiracy? Fact. There's not a single picture in the archaeological record about any Mayan flag. If they were really a country, why no flag? Use regular RCA outs if you don't want balanced with XLR. Well, I don't have any XLR outs. I have RCA outs on the PA, and I've got 1/4-inch ends on the sound card. The 1/4-inch ends on the sound card can also be XLR ends. It's got both of them. You have the Scarlet too. Well, then you know that it's got 1/4-inch ends. And that it also, the XLR ends are also 1/4-inch ends, They're both mono ends, so it's fine. Texas is making weed illegal? Why? Talk about dumb. I don't know, but if they want it to blue, that's one way. What do you mean by making weed illegal? I mean, I was kind of shocked by that article I read because I thought basically the argument was over regarding weed. Like, obviously, it's a good idea to legalize weed. It tends to replace some of the alcohol consumption, which has actual public harms that weed doesn't have. people for whom weed causes problems um, don't tend to continue smoking it. You know. It's so ridiculous also because if somebody were to make that argument about guns in Texas, they'd say, guns don't kill people, people kill people, or something like that. I mean, obviously, the harms from law enforcement action regarding marijuana vastly outweigh any harms from people smoking it. Most of all, they outweigh because criminalization produces injustice, and that outweighs any measurable harms from legalizing it. It's not like people don't are gonna stop doing it if it's illegal. So there's no ground to stand on whatsoever. Fortunately, I don't think it's gonna happen here in California. Probably just smirk anyway. Joe Rogan smirk? You know what's ridiculous to think about? Like if uh if I could get Joe Rogan to twerk on my channel for 15 seconds and it was actual like Joe Rogan twerking, it would get shit tons of views. Even though, why would anybody want to see that? Right. Well, if it were real, I'm saying just because it's not currently not happened before that you could see that. I guess that's the only reason. Well, people manage to look away from me twerking. In fact, everybody looks away and is very, very embarrassed on my behalf. Ooh, Eric, that did not play well. You know what I have to say about new and different ribbon? Shmoo and Schmidt French. That's what I have to say about it. This is the same old live stream you always get. And you know, that's part of what makes it so wonderful. You don't have to worry about being challenged by new things, different things. You get the same old shit day in and day out, just like you like it. Warmed over in a toaster oven. Still 4-1. We've got 6 more outs. We need 3 runs. We got one of them that's good, but we need more than one. Would you have been a good sailor if born in the 1800s? No, I get horribly seasick. I don't know what I would have been good at in the 1800s. Probably I would have been a writer because, you know, back then there weren't that many people who were writing. and there was shit tons of people who were reading. So, like, you could make a newspaper or write for a newspaper or do any number of things like that. Um, I'd be much more of an outlier in that time period because, like, not universal education wasn't extant yet, so. Like, I think to myself, if I had been alive when Mark Twain was alive, if I had been in Mark Twain's shoes, I think I could have done a better job. Of course, I think that because I don't think his work has stood the test of time particularly well as humor, and that if I were Mark Twain during Mark Twain's time, I'd still retain my knowledge of aesthetics. Well, that's right. You're right about that. His actual name is Tark Wayne. He changed it to Mark Twain as a pen name, pseudonym, if you will. Timothy Crivens. That's his name. Mark Twain stuff is like, well, round about then, Johnson found an old turkey feather. Look at me, he said. I got an old turkey feather. I don't know if you ever read like Huck Finn, Tom Sawyer. They're not good books. Hey, look at that. Nice job. Who was that? That's an easy stand-up double. He's going for 3. Is that Rooker? He's safe. Nice job, Rook. Way to go. Lead off triple to open the bottom of the 8th. Yeah. Right. Just pepper it in. What is this? Oh, God. I didn't even recognize him. I am not going to do any such thing. That sounds miserable, watching that video. Now, Nick Kurtz is at the plate here with Rooker on 3rd. Kurtz does have a problem with striking out a fair amount, but he also has some pop, so if he can get it in the air, he should be able to score Rooker on the sacrifice fly. However, you're not going to get anything swinging at pitches like that, Kurtz. Well, I mean, you put a link and said, commenting on this live frame by frame would be hilarious. But you didn't say what it was. I mean, obviously, if I don't know what it is and I click on it, that does not indicate anything. Never let the truth get in the way of a good story, which is exactly how conspiracy theories get book deals. Are William Shakespeare and Marie Antoinette actually the same person? Fact. Marie Antoinette spoke Victorian English. Fact. We're not really sure if it was really a guy named William Shakespeare who wrote all those plays. Fact. Marie Antoinette wrote all those plays. Okay, well, that's fine. But when I did click it, you can't say my complaints about the link are invalid because, after all, I clicked it. Sir Arthur Canondile? Sir Arthur Canondile. All right, Max Monty, at least a productive out here. If we get one round and we close the gap to two, that would be helpful. That'd be better than. Okay, what in the world is with this guy's fucking strike zone? He is calling all kinds of crazy shit strikes. Yeah, I'm familiar with who that person is. I did understand who you were referring to. I don't understand what the joke is exactly. I do know that Sir Arthur Conan Doyle is the author of Sherlock Holmes. Okay, well that's good. Looks like Max Muncy successfully got uh, a fly ball, so we're gonna score Rooker. Took a great catch by the Guardians, or else Muncy would have had a double. This guy ran it down and plucked it out of the air. Oh, jumping up a little bit. It's a great catch, actually. Not spectacular, but if he hadn't caught it, it wouldn't have been an error, you know. All right, well, Sodi gets a little bit underneath that one. Lazy fly ball to center field. Yes, I do know that, but that doesn't change the fact that I still don't get it. It wasn't a joke so much as it was a reference. And yes, I did get your reference. I'll tell you something else I got. A feeling right here in my heart. A feeling of tenderness. A feeling of care. Strike Zone is a decent nickname for a lackey henchman. Get over here, Strike Zone. Well, Johnny Doe, you're not modded for any reason. It's not that I don't think you're capable of doing it or something. It's just that I don't tend to make mods anymore. The mods who are mods have been mods forever. Sean's not a mod. He's a green. Greens are not mods. They are members, but not moderators. Is Katse a former pitcher? I didn't know that. I thought he was a position player. I'm not a mod. I'm not a mod. I'm not a mod. I'm not a mod. Hey, gifted memberships are just as real as purchased ones, okay? You get to use all the same emojis and be disappointed at the lack of special content, just like the rest of the members. Uh-oh. That's fair. That's gonna get caught. Pew! Good arm, Denzel Clark. Eric question, why don't they charge more for a pocket tee since there's more effort added in material and the same about an extra large shirt? I mean, I'm not sure they don't charge more for those things, but I don't really know. I know that clothing costs don't have a lot to do with how much material something uses. For example, a bikini isn't super cheap because it uses very little material, even though it should be. If it were, I'd be wearing bikinis all the time. And then, if it were spring break, obviously I'd be like, spring break with my bikini top. Or Mardi Gras. If it's not spring break or Mardi Gras, it could also be Vegas, or it could be, oh my God, family barbecue. Oh my God, I'm Brittany. Wait. How did Jacob Wilson get on? Where is that woman that goes live sometimes? You mean my wife? She's out on the town with the neighbors. I didn't feel like going. Oh, I see. That's them. That woman is on the screen right now. Yep, this is what I look like in disguise. Rachel's what I look like when I take my disguise off. The most rare. The world's rarest type. How you are mystical, powerful, insightful, and highly sensitive. The INFJ, the world's most sensitive type, and the rarest. Oh, well, hello, R. Ortega. Um, by and large, you're going to be a little bit on the disappointed side because I tend to stream more than Rachel does. You know, it depends. If she's on Adderall, she'll stream for hours and hours. Same as me, but I'm a little bit less tweaky about the streaming than she is, actually, I think. She can just sit and do nothing but stream with nothing else occupying her attention for long periods of time, whereas I typically get up, do something, meow this, meow that, you know. I mean, I think I wear extra large, just 1X. Big sneezes for little Eric. Oh, some big sneezes. This is what I call feel good sneezes. No, social media. Obviously not. It's totally different than that. It's not like rated X times 3. It's like bigger than large times 3. God. I always have to explain everything to you. That's exactly how you spell Gesundheit. You spelled it perfectly. God. Did you just do 3XL, not XXXXXXL? Well, I think to get those XXXXXXXLs, you got to go to a big and tall store, you know? You're welcome, Show Media. You're welcome. Circa Las Vegas, I do not want to stay in your 8-year-old's multi bunk bed. I'm in California. I know how to party. California knows how to party. We live in Mariposa County, California. Oh, God. Robert Ballou, will you stop talking about your foreskin? Would you say your grundle is your afterskin? Urias gets good wood on that, but not enough to get past that guy. Yeah, it's really nice around here. It was a gorgeous day today. It's actually on the chilly side, low 70s. It's 55 right now at 10:30 at night. So I did spend a fair amount of time outside today, digging in the back. I got blisters on my hands. I got blisters on my hands and it feels so sad. Blisters on my hands, ooh, ooh, bad. I'm going to put this jacket on, I'm going to go into the garage, and I'm going to put a little bit of aloe vera on my blistery hands. Would you like to come along? Come on now. Oh, you're in Denver, Colorado, huh? The Mile High City. Well, you've got about 1,100 feet on us. We're at 4,100 feet, so that's not quite a mile. It's high enough that we get when it snows in the winter, it snows here too, usually. It has to be a pretty warm winter storm for it not to snow here. But we generally don't get too much snow, so it's not a big hassle or anything, which is nice. I'm sure Denver gets a lot more snow than we get. Aloe, that's right. So this is our aloe plant. Say hi to everybody, aloe plant. And he's happy because I just decided, fine, if you like it inside so much, I'll just leave you inside the garage. It's thrived ever since I put it here. Seems to really like this spot, so I'll just leave it here. I moved it in for the winter, thinking, obviously correctly, that you can't have an aloe in below freezing. It'll die. And I rescued it as the snow is falling and starting to pile up around. I was like, oh shit, the aloe. And I got it back inside. And it's gotten a little bit of frost before, and its leaves get all purple and unhealthy looking, and it doesn't like it at all. I put this on there, and then I'm going to put this part over here. I got some blister reaction on both hands. The worst of it is on this hand. Alright. Good enough. Now, I'm going to wipe this knife off on my pants. And I'm going to close it. Put it back here where it goes. Take this to the trash can. It's a beautiful day for a ball game. For a ball game today. The fans are out to get a ticket or two. From Walla Walla, Washington to Kalamazoo. It's a beautiful day for a home run. But even a triple's okay. Yeah, I mean, it really helps with shit like this, be they little cuts, blisters, bops, or whatever, or be it a burn. That's obviously your first thought of what you're going to use aloe for is for a burn. Which, if you get it on fast enough, it seems to make your burn a lot less bad than it otherwise would have been. But it's really good for any contusion, a little cut or scrape. Prevents it from getting infected, does all that stuff. New King of the Hills coming? The problem with blisters, of course, is they're on, well, if you get hand blisters, they're on the things that you use to do everything, your hands. So, you're trying to keep it still, but I still got to squeeze things to grab them. Have you ever tasted it? Has anybody here ever tasted aloe vera? It is the most disgusting tasting stuff in the world. I need to put more, I guess, on this spot right there. These days I seem to be pooping better. I was prone to a lot of constipation for a while there, but I think it's because I was being very sedentary and depressed, you know. Whereas now I'm moving around a lot more. God, these are horrible. Eric, why didn't you stop as soon as you felt these coming out and put the gloves on instead of being such a freaking dumbass? Well, that's a painful blister. What baseball game am I watching? I am watching the athletics game, but it's over. We lost. I'm a very consistent athletics fan. I watch every game. I've watched every game this year, at least part of every game, you know. Rachel's a big athletics fan as well. We like to watch the games together. It's an exciting young team to watch, you know. And we're super knowledgeable about the athletics because we watch it every game, so. You been to Walla Walla? That's how the Dodgers used to start all their radio broadcasts with that song. And then at the end of it, it goes, you know, we're gonna cheer and boo and raise a hullabaloo at the old ball game. Dodger baseball is on the air. That was like every radio broadcast for my whole life. My mom and especially my mom, but both my parents were big Dodgers fans. My mom more than my dad. My dad liked, oh, yeah. Well, I feel you, R. Ortega, because we watched the Athletics the last 2 seasons. 2 seasons ago, they were terrible, like worst record in the league, kind of terrible. I'm not sure if it was quite the worst, but it was very close. Last year, we really started to put it together the second half of the season. And then this year, we're starting off here with this very bad record, you know. What can you possibly want? I have watched you eat 2 times. You cannot possibly need me to watch you eat again. Sounds like your mommy's home. Hey. Hi guys, how you doing?
Yeah, we had a great time.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Thank you for letting us hang out with you.
Oh, of course. I'm happy you guys all had a good time.
Yeah, we did.
I had a pleasant time here as well, but the Athletics lost the baseball game.
Oh, there was someone with an A's hat on actually at the place.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, that stinks.
yeah, it's fine. I've been having fun on the live stream.
Nice. We'll do Thursday night. Here soon.
All right, sounds good.
Good night. Love you.
Okay, so I interfered with their saying goodbye to Rachel or whatever. They all looked like I was out there to bust them or something. When I walked out there, you all looked at me like I was there to bust you.
It's funny that we all look like that. That's really funny.
So look who's here, everybody.
I got so many compliments on my dress.
It looks great.
I told people, I was like, my husband said that this was the one.
True.
Hi, everybody. Hey, Johnny Doe. Hey, Ortega. Thanks for keeping our company. I met like so many people. They know so many people.
I'm sure they
Yeah.
do. Yeah. Well, that's cool.
It was cool. It was really nice.
You know, you met them this time. Maybe we'll run into them again next time. Before you know it, we have additional local friends, right?
Exactly.
That'd be great.
I can see it. They would like to go to the movies with us.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool.
When do they want to go to the movies?
When Jurassic comes out, Jurassic Park.
Oh, okay, that'd be fun.
Yeah. Mariposa is friendly. You know.
Yeah, they're the neighbors right next door.
Thanks, Laura Ortega. Oh my gosh, I got so winded.
I don't remember Tim Hudson and Mark Mulder. Are they former athletics? I just started following the team 2 years ago. You cannot make me watch you eat again.
Oh my gosh, no! Don't do it!
Eat twice already.
Don't do it. Are you watching him?
I'm looking at it and trying to convey to him, like, what the fuck?
That's good.
He doesn't even want, he's not even getting into his food.
Oh,
yeah, what?
such a baby.
Well, now he's going into his food. Go ahead, eat more food. Pig. I have watched him eat 2 full meals in like, I don't know, hour and a half or something.
That's. Oh my gosh.
And now he's having.
He's manipulating you.
Yeah, but I'm taking advantage of the opportunity to groom him.
Good.
I'm combing him with this comb and pulling his hairs off.
Good.
They don't fall all over the place.
I was like out of breath. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm such a stoner. Like I can't breathe when I'm just dancing. And my legs hurt, you know. But it was fun. Like people were like dancing and not dancing at their leisure. Like it was like up to them. There were like a lot of young kids and they were like fucking dancing their asses off. I was like, yeah, I remember what it's like to be in your 20s. And I got to compliment people left and right, which I gotta love doing.
Oh my gosh, I love your necklace.
Yes. Like there was this one person who had like jeweled stockings, and I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, I was dancing on Adderall, but I also was like, I stepped out twice to like smoke some weed, and then like I was getting like cramps. I was like, oh my god, I'm so fucking out of shape. Like
You're probably dehydrated is why you're getting cramps.
that's that too.
That's usually the cause of cramps.
And you know, my legs too. Like I can't stand the whole time. I'm pretty sure that Kay could have just danced the whole time. Like her energy is just through the roof, which is cool.
Well, must be a Australia New Zealand thing.
Oh, she met another Australian there.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Really?
I know. What a small world,
Somebody
right?
she already knew, or somebody
Someone
met
she just
before?
met that night.
Oh, that's
yeah,
cool.
tonight. Yeah. Or they like bumped into each other maybe once before, and then they like reconnected.
Well, I played some amazing songs while you were gone.
Aww.
There was one of them. I don't even remember what they were about, but they were pretty important.
I hope I get to see maybe.
Where do you guys get these things in Mariposa, though? What things? Adderalls from the pharmacy. Well, there are no weed stores in Mariposa County, but we just go to Madera County or Merced County. There's the Indian weed store in Madera, and there's this place called Cookies that we go to in Merced. We like the weed at the Indian weed store, but the Merced store has these drinks that we like, so it's kind of a little frustrating they're not both at the same place.
Yeah.
Not those kind of Indians. Feather, not that.
Someone like complimented my wings. And I was like, thanks. And I was like, I noticed his hat looked like have you ever seen Rogers and Hammerstein's Cinderella?
Nope.
Okay, so like you know how like in medieval times like women wore like hats like weird hats that like went out like this.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So he had on one like that. I was like, "Oh, I like your hat." He was like, "No, it's just a projection of you." And I was like, "Thanks." There were so many people. There was this one guy there that like you would hate. Like,
I hate the guy you just told me about.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was kind of like, that's. I really liked your hat. Like I wasn't looking for anything more, but.
What you like about this hat is what you like about yourself.
Yeah, it was like that. It totally was.
Nope, what I like about the hat is what I like about the hat.
Yeah, I wanted to be like, it reminded me of Cinderella, but, you know, I'm not going to explain myself to a total random person.
Boy, that's some poor intuition and
Wow.
also some distance from T.I.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of that.
It makes sense a little bit. I mean,
I think he meant it as a compliment, like, the things that you like in me are actually what you like in yourself.
yeah, I agree. But the thing is, that's only potentially even true for subjective types. The thing you like about something outside of you is implicit in the thing outside of you.
Yeah.
Not in something about yourself. Any more than I think some hilarious joke is funny. It's not informative about me except that it means I've got a good sense of humor. It was you? Okay, well, you're forgiven. I don't even know what you're saying sorry for, but just remember the good news tells us the Lord is risen.
You have to defend your hats, huh? Is that a lot of work?
You're sensitive about your hats.
We watch like the World Cup and like Olympic soccer.
Yeah, World Cup more than Olympics.
I like to watch the women's soccer.
Yeah, I like to watch the
Olympics.
women's soccer too. In the Olympics.
Yeah.
Because the US has a chance and it's
Yeah,
just generally more interesting.
It is more interesting.
I watched a little bit of men's Olympic soccer, maybe the finals or something,
If they get to if they get to that point.
but the World Cup is the best. I get up like at 4 in the morning to watch games during the World Cup, you know? I also worked at a World Cup game,
Oh.
multiple World Cup games, back when it was in the United States before and it was at the Rose Bowl. I worked at the Rose Bowl. So I worked at pretty much every one of the games that they played at the Rose Bowl, but the final was at the Rose Bowl, was between Italy and Brazil. It was a tie, and then it went to shootouts, but I left before then. I wasn't that into soccer back then. I just had that job. My favorite sport is competitive piñata hitting. It's a little known sport, but you can just imagine how fun it is. They should have a professional piñata league. I don't want to go see the games in person, Johnny. I just watch them on TV. That way I don't have to go outside and drive someplace and walk and blah, 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 blah. Rachel and I aren't that into experiences like that.
Oh my gosh, someone asked me what I did for a living, and I said housewife.
What did they say?
I said cool. And then they asked if I had any kids, and I said no, and they're like, oh good. And then she was like, oh, I don't mean it like that. I was like, no, it's okay.
That's kind of your perspective on kids too.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that perspective probably popped up starting your generation.
Yeah, I mean, like when we talked about it when we first got together, right before my manic episode, I considered it. You know, like I love you, so like why not? But
Aren't you glad we didn't?
hell yeah, dude! I don't want. I fret over our cats. Forget about fretting over a kid. I'd be such a helicopter parent. I don't want to be that. That's not me. Plus, I'd be strict.
You'd be both fretful and resentful of them for making you fret, and then feel guilty about, feel guilty about that, and you'd have a. I mean, if it were actually the kid that came out of your womb, what happens when you actually have a kid is you realize, oh, this is different than anything I expected, and I'm kind of starstruck by this baby, you know?
Yeah. I don't think I would be a bad mom. I don't think
I don't think you'd be a bad mom.
No.
Either.
I just know myself, and I like the laissez-faire like approach to kids. I would have like half of it, right? I would say no to my kid. Like, no, like I would explain why no. Because I always wanted to get explained no, but sometimes the kid, like, no, don't put that up your nose.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, obviously you gotta stop them from doing stuff that's dangerous and gross. Like, stop touching the railing and licking your hand. Like, Delilah used to do that. It drove me fucking crazy.
But see, that's what kids do.
Hi, Everett Buchanan. How you doing tonight? I like your first name, Everett. It's very unusual but regular sounding at the same time.
Sounds rich. Everett Buchanan. Old money rich.
I say, I'm Everett Buchanan.
Yes, exactly.
I speak with a Lockjaw Valley accent.
Offering them a different activity is totally fine, but like Delilah have been licking her hand after touching the railing? Like, no. There's germs. My head only looks so small because of the position. I don't know why I have a small head. I was born this way. Thanks. I went to a Pride DJ dancing night at a local brewery with my neighbors. It was really fun. It's not a bad thing, but like, should you pick your nose and eat it? No, you should not pick your nose and eat it. And was I a kid who did that? Yes. But then at one point I was like, oh shit, I understand why you shouldn't do this. I think it looks gross. You have to let the kid has to know that they're at least an equal, right? They're not better than you and they're not lesser than you. But if you're going to keep them at an equal level, then you have to treat them that way. You can say like, I really like don't like you shouldn't. I don't know the proper language to approach a child when it comes to don't pick your nose and eat it. Just pick it and flick it. Like, give them another option or whatever. Or like just be like, I'm gonna get you tissues or something. I don't know how to parent. Like, I just think that it's okay to like let your kid know what's socially appropriate and what's not. Like, or like what's bad for them. In thanks, show media.
Don't you dare close your eyes.
I do talk about it openly. I have no problem with it. Do you have a question?
If she had a problem with that kind of stuff, she picked the wrong husband.
No. I did tell Kay and Jared asked us to watch out for this like 1990s white truck that comes around because he thinks it's fishy. He thinks it's the neighbors, something with the neighbor, but he says it's fishy. He doesn't like us, and he doesn't like it, and he wants us to watch out.
Okay.
So.
All right, cool.
Apparently it's crazy the stuff that like happens and we have no fucking clue. Like, apparently some like woman, like a young woman was in our area and like thought that she could do a turnaround in their driveway, and she had a stick shift and she didn't know how to drive it, and Jared had to like do this whole thing, and he was like, why are you here? And she just gave like a vague answer that he didn't like. It was a thing.
She tried to turn around his driveway?
Yeah.
So it's a white truck with a lady in it?
Yeah, a lady.
Okay. I don't know necessarily how much weight we ought to put in that intuition of his if he's an ISTJ.
Well, I don't think he was warning us about that truck, that girl, but he did say something fishy about he just said to watch out for a 90s white truck.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. We'll watch out for it. But yeah, I'm a little, it's like, if it was your intuition, I'd be all over it. But I've seen STJ concerns not reflect what you might call what's intuitively likely. Like,
right, but I would never like.
No, of course, I wouldn't want you to say it.
If it's his A slot, like.
And we will keep an eye out for it. I'm just saying, it's probably nothing. Like, remember Cameron when he was warning me about how I need to put AirTag in the little wilderness car because
Yeah.
how it's
Yeah,
stealable
yeah,
there and
yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
and not getting that like this isn't LA and it's gonna be parked in the garage and the chances of it getting stolen are very very slim to none. But nevertheless, doesn't hurt to take the precautionary measure, so I didn't object to it or anything.
Right. I
And
mean,
same thing here. It doesn't hurt to be cautious, and but I'm just saying, don't worry about it too much if you don't find it
no,
too
I'm
worrisome.
not. I just wanted to let you know because he said because apparently stuff happens and I don't even know.
Yeah. You feel like you try to vomit down the middle, but the walls keep moving left.
Oh no.
I don't feel that way, but
That's terrible.
apparently you do.
Hmm. I'm sorry to hear that.
You know what I'm sorry to hear? That I got
Ah,
blisters on my hands.
I'm sorry about that too.
Thanks, R. Ortega. We appreciate that. You're scaring the neighbors. Thing is, I keep a reasonably good eye out for passing vehicles, and I evaluate them myself too.
That's true. So, as predicted, like the better songs were played in the beginning, and then it got just progressively like less like. Oh my gosh, I love this song! I have to get up and dance.
Really? Why do you think that is?
I think it went to she was appealing to a younger crowd.
Okay. So, she was playing like. I mean, we listen to pretty contemporary music.
Well, she like I said, like yeah, she played a lot of songs that you would have known, and then she like had like beats underneath them, which was fun. Like I was able to sing along. She played "That's Not My Name" too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, um, but people wanna. I don't know. I don't know.
The kids, they wanted row, row, row your boat.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable. But after the fourth or fifth time they play row, row, row your boat, then you get kind of sick of it.
I do.
Of course, it's got that great dance where you row, row, row your boat.
No, she was like definitely a millennial. She was definitely like my age or like in her 30s DJ. Like, cause she like played all these songs that I knew um and listened to like 10 plus years. She played the Killers, she played the Ting Ting, she played Decepticon from Le Tigre. Um, she mixed like this like Bon Iver song or like some sort of Sufjan Stevens maybe, and like mixed it, and I was like, oh okay, well,
I'm a pre-millennial, which means I'm in this fog between boomer and millennial. It doesn't seem to be remembered by people.
hmm,
That's okay. I'd rather they just forget about our generation.
why?
Well, because it's easier to lurk in the shadows.
But isn't it like I'm not gonna lie, like Gen X had a big effect at least on like early millennials.
Yeah, but it's like when they did that thing with Dr. Dre and Eminem at the Super Bowl that time,
Mm-hmm.
and they all said the headlines next day said Millennials Day has finally come, even though like everybody in that was Gen
Yeah,
X.
they were.
I
That's
thought
so
that was.
weird.
I thought, well, I'd rather be I'd rather be the generation actually responsible for it not getting credit and being forgotten about than the alternative being like the target, like boomers or the other main two groups, millennials and Gen Z. Gen X is kind of, we never really when the world said lead follower, get out of the way, we tried to get out of the way, and we're still kind of trying to get out of the way to this day. I am a Gen X. I'm post boomer, pre millennial.
But see, like, I don't know. I just like I learned so much. Like, I love that movie for Reality Bites. I think it like encapsulates like what it was like to be like a Gen Xer like after college and stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, I felt like Gen Xers were like work smarter, not harder.
No, we were like, this working shit is stupid. I don't like it.
I'm 40. I've heard different stuff for when Gen Z starts. I've heard 1996 or 1998.
Either way, that makes Delilah Gen Z.
She's Gen Z. We have the three generations in the family.
If only you were called Gen Y.
I know.
Oh, thanks, notification. Appreciate that. I'm violating your sense of efficacy by ignoring you. Well, the thing is, Johnny Doe, when I named her Delilah, that song didn't exist yet. It exists now, but it didn't exist then.
Yeah, 95 is a little millennial. Like, I guess, yeah.
Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? Dear songwriter, it's fine. Love, Delilah. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me.
I was actually championing Britney Spears, Britney Spears to be like played like as because I thought like she like I feel like
She's gay friendly.
She's gay friendly. She is very gay friendly, and like her stuff can go good with beats. I think, but they didn't play. They played mostly like any contemporary artist. It was mostly Gaga, which makes sense.
Boo.
Yeah.
Lady Gaga. Yeah, I liked a couple of your songs, but you know what? None of them really just are quite good enough to really stay on any list of mine.
Lady Gaga?
Yeah.
I know.
It's pronounced Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga.
Pass it, don't stash it. Okay, Ortega. Does the R stand for Rondebreck? That would be an interesting name. Rondebreck Ortega. Well, sometimes it follows the following arc. You're awake, your jokes are sharp. As you start getting sleepier, your jokes get shittier, but then as you get even more sleepier, they get good again. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes I know as a joke maker myself. Sometimes my favorite times are when I've not slept for a couple of days. I think she is a hot lady. Who? Lady Gaga? Lady Gaga? Lady Gaga is not a hot lady. I don't care. We call her lots of possible things, but
Well, we got there's the power outage tomorrow.
what happened on the 19th? I guess we just weren't here during it.
Maybe not.
We were-
Maybe
we
they were like, oh, we're not gonna do it on the 19th. We're gonna do it on the 22nd.
Okay. Well, you know what I have to say about that power outage? Schmoutage.
It's good.
She's not a real Gaga, she's just a lady. Well, I was just mystified and perplexed, even a little bit disdainful regarding March Madness's decision to include Lady Gaga doing some fucking dumbass voguing things as the transition from the game to commercials.
What?
Yeah, it was insane.
That's anti-polar.
Why did you name your channel Talking with Famous People? Well, I envisioned it originally a channel where I'd interview people, regular people. You know, the conceit of it being all regular people have something interesting about them or interesting stories that's worth telling, that and accordingly treating them as though they were famous people and interviewing them, you know? Anybody can read my poker face Iron Line. I have the poker face of a newborn baby. The reason for this doll, this is Porter Churchill Murphy. And I got him at a yard sale. I made these clothes for him. I regret getting him because he's turned out to be kind of an awful human being. He turns out he's a pickup artist. Well, hey there, Ortega. You know what? You'd look pretty cute if you didn't have all of this dust on you. Let me wipe it off. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I touch you a little too much? Don't worry, I'm getting all the dust off. So anyway, we're trying to keep him in line, but every time we try to hold him accountable for his sexual harassment, he says, I can't sexually harass nobody. I'm just a newborn baby. And it's hard to counter that argument. It's not a haunted baby. It's just has a toxic relationship with its sexuality. Come here, mama. Baby wants some milk. He also goes with that one when he's talking to Chesty LaRue's. Ew! Well, Mary, it is a baby. You saw him ogling people in Lake Tahoe? Yeah, well, he must have made his way down here from there. Probably he was chased out of the county by angry husbands. Cool pipe. Thanks. Technically, Rachel's pipe, but I've
It's yours.
kind of claimed it because Rachel mostly doesn't smoke out of the bong.
No.
It went from Reno to Lake Tahoe to Mariposa. I guess Nevada law enforcement wasn't having it anymore. Probably like you could get away with it most places, but not in a strip bar. That's probably why they kicked him out of Nevada. I didn't know it was a strip bar. I thought it was an a clothing optional beach. Well, was there any sand there or anything? No, there wasn't no sand. Bunch of topless women who had a lot of dust on them.
It wasn't sand though?
No.
Porter, it wasn't sand?
Listen, not all beaches got sand.
Okay, you're right. Some of them have rocks.
Some beaches are just like have a floor and a bar and alcohol and stuff.
What beach are you going to?
It was called Wiggins Beach of Looking at Titties.
Oh, Porter.
Wiggins Beach of Looking at Titties.
I'm glad you found your place, Porter.
Well, he didn't, obviously. They chased him out of Nevada.
Oh.
Because you may be able to get away with that at the club or something, but not when you're touching strippers. They're really serious about that. They say, you can't touch my boobie.
Not to be like this, but I think this is interesting that Trump bombed Iran without this consent of Congress.
Well, did he use the Marines to do it?
I'm not sure.
He doesn't need the consent of Congress to send the Marines someplace.
Oh, really?
If you use the Air Force, then yeah, I mean, obviously, act of war needs a declaration from Congress. But yeah, the Marines are an exception. If the president feels the need to send the Marines somewhere, he can pretty much send them wherever.
I didn't know that about the Marines.
Presumably not for a long-term engagement. It's not intended as a means to maintain a war over time. It's intended as, okay, we got to do something now that while we're talking to Congress to get a declaration of war so we can use the other rest of the armed forces. Of course, Trump doesn't give a fuck about any checks and balances. He do whatever he thinks he can get away with. And since he is the commander in chief of the armed forces, if he commands the Air Force to do it, I imagine they do it. Hi, Aga.
Hey, Aga.
Sometimes I wonder what this world's coming to. You just watched the Italian guy typing thoughts. See you later, Johnny Doe. Don't accidentally find yourself in the morgue or they're never going to figure out who you are. I don't have a lot of streaming left in me. Anyway, I'm feeling fairly tired. I've done a pretty good job of smoking pot tonight.
It's good.
Oh, oh no, it's Saturday night. For a second there, I thought the new Naked and Afraid might be on. But I was just lying to myself. It's not until tomorrow.
I knew you were going to say something about the genealogy questions.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, Aga, he was weird, right? It's like he got the first question wrong, like he didn't get the concept of it, and then he got every single other one of the syllogisms right, and then he couldn't do the genealogy questions. Then he got the conditionality question, and he was jumping ahead of me in terms of the answer, So I don't know what to make of it, but he demonstrated perfectly good TI in a couple of spots, and no, I don't think he's popular in California. I don't think he's generally popular across the country right now. I think the people who were hardcore Trumpers before have largely the glow of Trump has faded a bit, but we'll see what the rest of his presidency brings, and hopefully we can get somebody sane in office, somebody qualified, good at the job, that kind of stuff would be nice. It's only 2025. I mean, the problem with this guy is he's very busy. Nobody could accuse him of lying around and wasting time. We could all wish he were, but
Kay likes Justin Timberlake, and I couldn't help but be like, oh no.
he's a good golfer. Well, good for him. I wish he would go golfing more. And president less. It's not like I want him to do something other than what he's doing. I want him to do as little as possible. That would be fine. The thing about Trump is it's kind of like something for everybody to object to, which, there's some old saying that, it's a fair deal when nobody's happy. But Trump's policies, actions, whatever, they're haphazard and arbitrary. There's no consistency. Like, there's no reason to bomb Iran, which isn't attacking anybody, but side with Russia against Ukraine, right? And then have these tariffs that are supposed to help America, but in fact lead to higher prices without really, it's too late to produce more American manufacturing. It's a really weird kind of like stuck in this late 70s kind of mindset. Well, I mean, it's what you'd call a populist autocrat, right? Like Andrew Jackson. If you think Andrew Jackson was a good president, then you surely think Trump's a good president. They were equivalently disdainful of checks and balances, habits, and institutions of democracy, and equivalently callous and almost filled with antipathy towards the people whose lives they're fucking up. So there's no reason to deport anybody who's already in the country. No matter what you think about what we ought to do with border control, we should all agree that the border should be controlled so we can implement our actual immigration policy. But once people are in the country, have settled in here and gotten some kinds of means of making their way, maybe have kids here who are citizens, the idea that there's some benefit to disrupting all these people and shipping out of the country is insane. And the disregard for due process makes it nothing more than kidnapping. What did I do for a living? I used to be a debate coach. I'm currently not working, but I will get a job in the next year or so. Just a regular job. I had a lot of decision making kind of roles for most of my career as the director of a debate school, head coach, etc. I had my own for a while. There's a lot of responsibility. I mean, Lincoln didn't end slavery, he just oversaw the Civil War. And the downside of Lincoln is he set the precedent of an ultimately more powerful and more and broader in its scope federal government in some ways that have helped and in some ways that have been bad too. So Lincoln fought the Civil War over secession, not over slavery. And once you're fighting a war against the South, sure, why not go ahead and free the slaves? But he was actually pressured into signing that sooner than he wanted to. Do we drink? I don't drink at all because I quit drinking 11 plus years ago. Rachel does drink a little bit every once in a while, but she doesn't really like drinking. She prefers smoking pot.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm sure he's instrumental in the ending of slavery because he was the president overseeing a war between the North and the South that was about, among other things, slavery, sure. But Lincoln was not some kind of firebrand abolitionist. He was advocating compromise prior to the secession movement. So I just think it's worth being honest about his,
That is, I didn't know that about him. I always thought there would be something that like wasn't like grand about him, because he's so glorified.
right. What country are you and how long have you served for your country? I am in the United States of America. I've never been in the military, if that's what you mean. Nevertheless, I served my country well in these many correct explanations about politics and stuff. I served my country well by being the statesman that each of our politicians should be and publicly explaining things to the world. Does the world listen? Not necessarily. Sometimes, maybe a little bit, maybe a few people here and there. But I can only do my part, not their part. The rest of the people need to listen to me. I can't. I can do my part, which is to say what needs to be said. I can't do the listening for them. Yeah, fine, though, Sage. I mean, he wasn't pro slavery. Or due to everything going on in the world, do you feel if aliens came down to stop this entire confusion, could this be a solution or our ending as we know it? Like it said, careful for what we ask. Careful what we ask for. If aliens came down, well, it would really depend on how and they came down and denounced themselves. You know, like, and what kind of expectations they set forth regarding their interactions with us, I guess. So 38 years in the Space Force with 7 Purple Hearts. That's impressive, R. Ortega. That is very impressive. You were in the Space Force before the public even knew about it. back in the secret Space Force days. When they called it the laser gun men. Only men were allowed in it back then. Let's go take a look in the darkness and see what we can see in darkness. I'll turn on some lights so we can see a little bit. Let me get a flashlight too. So I can walk over there and see what we see, what we see, what we see, what we see. Yeah, I was a rear admiral in the Space Force, in charge of laser guns, hot alien chicks, and warp drives. I had a lot of diverse duties in the Space Force. The only person above me in that part of the Space Force was the front admiral, of course, which is more important than a rear admiral because they're in front. And he was in charge of Jupiter, and he was on strict order to blow it up if he thought the Chinese were going to get it. He was still trying to figure out how he was going to blow it up. I recommended bombs. I'm not sure if he ever, I never followed up with him about that. I was like, have you considered bombs? You know, maybe a flamethrower or two? No, don't jump down into it, the flamethrower. You just gotta turn the flamethrower on and then tape it so it stays on and then throw it out of your ship.
You got my message regarding Delilah, right?
No.
Oh shit. Okay, she needs to sign like tomorrow, cause like Zoe.
Okay, well, can you call her?
Yeah, we can call her. It didn't go through. I sent you a text message. I guess it didn't go through.
That's fine. Oh. No, we're not gonna tell her to sign it tomorrow. She needs to sign it right now. Okay, she's doing it right now. So.
I just wanted to let you know.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm glad. I don't know why it took till this time to do it, but that's fine.
Well, because my text didn't go through.
No, I mean, I don't know why it took her till this time to do it.
Well, she's doing it now, so it matters.
Yeah, okay. Eric is my name, yes. You're about to smoke a dart, too? And she went to NYC. Who went to NYC? If they came and removed all weapons from all nations, would this settle who's king of the mountain? No, everyone would just start making weapons again. Because then everybody would be totally defenseless. So the first person to make weapons would have a huge advantage. If the alien said, now don't make any more weapons, well, then plenty of Americans, including myself, would be like, fuck these fucks. Get the fuck off of the planet and or go mind your own business, why don't you? Your advice, he's not even advice, it's just theft. You've stolen all of our guns. So, go fuck off. What if the aliens are watching us like we watch an ant farm? Well, then I'd say perhaps you could be a little bit more, present in a way that we can note you. And perhaps you could, I don't know, engage with us. After all, I'm not a non sentient being. I'm not uh, insect to be watched as I walk through my sand tunnel. If you want to know about me, ask me. Come down here and talk to me. Otherwise, I just think you're either scared or exceedingly full of yourself. If you're scared, well, just chill out. Come down and visit me with pole barn rips. It's fine. I'm not that scary. If you've got this sort of like superior anthropologist thing going on, then you can go fuck your alien selves all day long. Oh, that's fine, Ortega. You're not the first person who has come here and be like, "Wait, who are you?" Last couple of times I was here, I was talking to this lady. So this is not the first time that's happened. And I don't know if Rachel's gonna still want to stream, but I'm probably gonna want to wrap this up pretty soon. I'm not sure what I want to do really, but I'm not exactly sleepy yet. I could hit up Rachel's medicine cabinet for some sleep-inducing agents. So if they policed mankind, could this settle the issues, or would they become the new threat? Yeah, I mean, if they tried to police us, they'd find that we are difficult to police. You know, people don't like to have control from the outside forced upon them, especially if they currently live in a more or less free and civil society. Fuck off. What makes you aliens think you can better determine how to run things than we can determine that for ourselves? It's it's a myth that ever works, that you can have centralized decision making and have it work better than localized decision making, because obviously the people in the local environment know best what their needs and solutions are and stuff like that. I know these blisters are going to be a problem tomorrow when I can try to continue working on the pond, but I don't really have any more digging to do. I've got pouring of concrete and stuff like that. I'll have to put like band-aids over my blisters, but I think they'll be okay. There's no way to attain peace by eliminating weapons. People can make war with their fists or with a stick, a rock. The problem isn't the ability to do violence, it's aggression, which is to say, non responsive violence. So, in your opinion, you would feel they should stay out of the fight regardless. Well, there's no fight going on per se. There's myriad armed conflicts all the time in various degrees. Sometimes it's just a mass shooting or something. Sometimes it's guerrilla paramilitary units that continue to have skirmishes with some government authorities. Sometimes it's just the incredible oppression of everybody, like in North Korea. Well, thank you, R. Ortega. I can't really take credit for it. The great thing that I did to get this was wait for my parents to die. I wasn't really waiting for it. I didn't really know what, I hadn't thought at all about what was going to happen after they did die. But, you know, I was an only child of an only child, so here we are. And we are very lucky. We are very blessed, as they say. Why? Because we sneeze all the time. So people are always saying, God bless you. But Rachel and I were together before I inherited anything. And we lived together in very much poverty during the last few years of my parents' life. It was very difficult circumstances, but we were just as compatible then as we are now. So we knew when we got married, through thick and through thin, was not going to be a problem. We'd already been through a bunch of shit. Yeah, I mean, things would have been fine regardless. I have marketable skills and you know, an unbeatable resume in debate coaching. So that's not the job I want to get. I don't need to get a high paying job. I do need to get some kind of a job because I want to have, if not a positive cash flow, something more like a neutral cash flow. So so that we don't have any problems when we're 70, 80, you know. And before I go get a job, though, I'm going to get my teeth fixed. I want to work at the casino as a dealer. Let me do this another way. Eric, you have 3 pit bulls, and they just won't get along due to one of them stealing food from the others, but the one doing it hides its hand. You are the owner. What do you mean? So you don't know which one of them does it? Well, first I'd solve all the specifics of it, figure out exactly what's going on, and then do any number of possible counts. Those things are not people, they're dogs. There's a big difference between sentient beings who are capable of communication and dogs. I can't explain to the dog why he can't do this and why it's causing problems, how it's causing problems, and how he needs to stop. I can't provide possible consequences if he ignores me. Hi, Dreams, he smokes reviews. Right now I'm talking about how dogs are different than people. You're going to get some ice cream? Well, you know what? I'm going to get some ice cream too.
Oh.
So stop feeling so superior, Acacia. You're not the only person with access to ice cream. Oh, this blister. Granted, my ice cream's not from Baskin Robbins, like you and your fancy ways. But my ice cream doesn't even look like food. Look at that. So that's some strawberry shortcake. That's what this flavor is called, I think. Let's eat it over the trash can. Why? Because it has all these little balls on it that fall off. Strawberry-erific. So, Okay, so the moral of the story is I don't care where you get your ice cream from or what kind of ice cream you get. It's not going to be a strawberry. It's this. Unless you go to the supermarket and copy me. And that's one to grow on. I gotta go put more aloe on my finger. I gotta go put more aloe on my finger.
Okay. Hi everyone. Hey James D Smokes Reviews. Hey Keisha, I like the font change. It's cool.
Yeah, that's what I think too, Agra. You and I think the same about that. He thinks he's got a fine American accent, but he totally sounds European.
Thanks, Aga. Thanks, James D Smokes. I went out with our neighbors to like a pride event at the brewery. They had a DJ and there was like dancing. It was really fun. And Eric helped me pick out the dress. Lynch, thanks. I just put it up because it was in ponytails. I mean, pigtails before. How would you settle the dog issue? What dog issue? I didn't see. Yeah, that is Aga. That really is. I've been saying dude a lot more lately too. Like if something comes up, I'm like, oh my god, dude. Is that what you're saying? Me or Eric? You say hella? That is hella good. I used to say that a lot. Brah. You don't hear brah that much anymore. You don't really you hear hella anymore either. Deadass is a popular one. Thanks for the heart. Bruv. Bruv, I rub you. Dudeski, the Dudinator. Dude is commonplace for you? It's starting to come back for me, Acacia. Exactly, Acacia. Bruv, I love you. Broski. Let's get some brewskis, broski. Oh yeah? Cool, Ortega. Chad, bro, Alpha. You know Dreams to Smoke reviews. They're probably in a fraternity and like play sports where they pat you on the butt. I was just wondering if what I had been told about Hella being Northern California thing was actually true. I guess it is, Acacia. I was attempting to ask Eric about our world issues by asking him if aliens came down to settle our war issues, but turned it around using 3 pupils that do not get along. I don't really know what that means. Skibbity toilet. Does anyone realize how fast that trend like came and went of like using skibbity toilet and like bumbleclot? Like those words are like never used anymore. Like you never see them anymore. I don't know what it means either. I hear different things. It's true, Acacia. Trends nowadays start and stop within the same day because of internet cultures. Yeah. There we go. Dr. Snorkel goes skibbity toilet. Yeah, it is Rastafarian, and it's like I heard it was a bad word, but like now kids are just like using it regularly. Have you dreams he smokes? That's scary. Do you feel scared when that happens? I'd be so scared. Boo hoo hoo hoo. Boo hoo hoo hoo. Boo hoo 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 hoo. That's how the doves cry. Boo hoo 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 hoo. Acacia knows it better than me. Oh, March for Death is a Steven Seagal movie? Oh, I've never seen it. Lynch 1111 says, being he's the owners, how would he settle their filing issues over food? One starts the confusions but hides his hand, and this causes issue. How would you settle this as a dog owner of 3 dogs? What did the dogs do? You're welcome, show media. The bruvs cry? It's like, I love you, bro. I love you, man. It's just like, I have so many feelings, and I feel like you're such a cool dude, and like, just like, I love you, bro. I imagine them being drunk. That's usually when like bros or bruvs give hugs, is when they're drunk. Yeah, real bruvs do cry. And they'll like especially cry at weddings. Bruvs cry at weddings, and they dance in a circle like with their arms around like each other. I don't know what they're dancing to. He's outside, I think. I don't know where he is right now actually. He went to do something with his blisters. Boo hoo 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 hoo. That's how the doves cry. Not even close, J Clips. Lynch 1111 says Eric feeds them snacks, but one of them enjoys eating more than the others. This causes issues. he's as bad as watching the other two fight. How would you settle this? Being dog owner? I mean, like, I'd make him stop the fight and then give food to the other two. Well, that's good to know, J Clips. I actually can't on this phone.
I get banned with the mouse. As a teen, I was never in slang prefer to speak with intent and clarity. There's slang for SEFISFBSI. I don't know who slang's for, but I would say you might get plenty of slang from ESTPs, but they also share that desire to be precise in their language that comes with TI tools. So I'm not sure those two things necessarily run afoul of one another. You can be precise and communicatively successful using slang depending on what you're talking about. Here we go.
Oh no!
Butter side down.
Oh.
It's fine. I was done with it. I just have to let my hand heal with restful slumbers. I think I'd like to take half a Cloney and half a Lansing.
Okay.
Alright, thanks.
I believe I have plenty, so. So if we, an alien, Rachel, that came from space, settled humans' war issues, whom would you take weapons from to end world wars? I mean, it sounds like the aliens are here to help us. I don't know. Is there negotiations with aliens? Like, do people do that? That's how the dogs cry. That's probably what I would say to the aliens. I would be like, please don't do anything to us. That's how the dogs cry. And they'll be so like inspired by the song that they'll start doing what I'm doing. We'll all just laugh in the end. Yeah, aliens help us just like we helped the indigenous. Ugh. We didn't help them at all.
So if you were an alien, Rachel, that came from space to settle human wars, from whom would you take weapons?
Oh. Take weapons? I'd hope I'd have my own.
Well, he wants to begin with the premise that you can stop humans from fighting by taking away weapons from some or all of them, which is totally nonsense because people would just make new weapons.
Yeah, I mean, they make weapons in jail, and they have like minimal.
Right. They do everything in their power to stop jail inmates from making weapons. They still make shanks.
Yep. So we've helped the indigenous by giving them phones to watch porn. Oh my gosh. I'm really happy because like OnlyFans actually took a stand on something. One of their stars wanted to do like a fucking disgusting thing.
Don't say what it is.
I'm
I don't
not.
wanna hear it.
I'm
Okay.
not.
Thank you, darling.
And they banned her from OnlyFans. I was like, good. She's wrong.
They pre-banned me from OnlyFans. They said I was gonna steal away all the audience from everybody else.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I think so. It's really dark. But not shown as being dark, so it's like, I don't know, just not for me.
I'm sure you can find the story if you Google it. If you're really that curious.
Oh yeah, it's like all over YouTube too. It's not, people are happy that they banned her.
Anyway, if you're happy that they banned her, clap your hands.
It was right. It was totally justified.
I bet that comes in handy quite a bit for our Ortega.
Ooh, I'd like to carry a lightsaber.
I think either of us, I'm afraid to use the chainsaw.
That's true. That's a lot of power using a.
I mean, you gotta be really careful with that. Because it will cut through anything, like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, like what if you're like wearing it on your belt, right? And you hit like the on button, like your fucking leg's done.
There goes your leg.
Yeah.
So you should only ever turn it on with the force.
Who has the Force?
Jedis, pre-Jedis, which are called Padawans, Sith Lords, and pre-Sith Lords, which are called apprentices, I guess.
Oh.
Bring young Skywalker to me. No, I mean, Rachel's a very rational person. I'd say, well, do you have some good idea for how to do this? Because it's like, we're going to have to presume that I know human history. I know human nature. And there's no way that we're going to docilely go about our business under the loving care of our new alien overlords.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Rachel's going to push too hard for our plan. It requires that of humanity because she understands as well as I do how people are.
Yeah.
Top Gun Maverick, you need to stop flying around in your plane.
I know. I feel the same way.
Tom Cruise is a Scientologist.
Yeah, he really is. That's why I don't really trust him.
I don't think anybody really should. You know, the thing is this. If you really have the force down, you don't need a lightsaber. You just move things with your mind all over the place. Make every battle like a game of 3-card Monty. And you're eating the chokey thing. They make them choke to death.
Oh.
Yeah.
That
Darth Vader has that power.
Yeah, he does.
That guy who got choked, he really misjudged his audience when he made fun of the Force and said it was just an old superstition. And Darth Vader proved him wrong by choking him to death. Grandpa is on the verge of dying. I'm sorry your grandfather's on the verge of dying. What's wrong with him? Spiffy blazer looking very dapper. This is actually a pea coat, I think I'd call it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice wool coat. It's a good overcoat. It's worn by itself too, so. Did you hear everybody? Steve Fox's grandfather is on the verge of dying. I'm so sorry, Steve. I hope it's not something hereditary like early age instant death syndrome. You'd pee on this coat, huh? Very sad. We all feel so bad for you, Steve Fox. You and your dead grandfather lying in bed together. Please, grandfather, just one more kind word from you. Guys old as time can't appreciate a dad joke. I mean, if you're talking about your first comment is, I'd pee on that coat. The reason I did not appreciate it was because it was not worthy of appreciation. Megan Fox. Who is Megan Fox? And why is she my brother? Lumafau, you will get it when you're older. Well, I got it. It just wasn't, funny. That's kind of like a deal breaker for jokes. If it's not funny, then I'm not gonna go out of my way to make note of it, because the only reason I would do that would be to point out that it was a failed joke, and I'd rather just let that slide.
Smart.
Steve Fox's brother is also dying? Here we have a selection of luxury gravestones for your luxury coffin. Are you selling me a coffin? I don't want one. When I die, I'm just going to break into 1,000,000 different butterflies.
Aww.
Well, I mean, I'm not the one who compelled me to talk about it further, though. That was all you, Lahiji. I would have preferred to just leave it unremarked upon. But unfortunately, you said, why aren't you remarking upon it, essentially, when you said, guys old as time can't appreciate a dad joke. So I had to respond accordingly. Hey, Steve Fox, thank you. It's free, though, since I just burst into a bunch of butterflies. And Ruben's going to dissolve into 1,000 rose petals.
That's so romantic. He's so romantic at heart.
If we die at the same time while holding hands, then maybe some of the butterflies will be injured by the falling rose petals. Lumafau. Topic B. Is life preordained? If so, why are we gifted a choice to curb the outcome? What are you and Rachel's thoughts on this? Well, no, I don't think anything's preordained. I think that existence is a combination of various states of being, one of which is agency. And that's where we exercise most of our free will and choice. Why are you planning on rubbing each of these rose petals with nectar? Because you know what I didn't hear you were going to break into? The middle part of the rose where the nectar is. Grandpa is benching 30 kilograms of gravestone plates. I'm pretty sure gravestones aren't made out of plates.
I haven't heard of that.
But like a fully plated gravestone and a coffin made only out of the wood from the original Noah's Ark. You don't want to get eaten by bugs. Lumafowl. You not heard anybody say that before? Am I the only person who calls us that?
Lumau?
Lumafowl.
Oh, Lumafau. I think you might be.
A refrigerator. Well, I hope nobody's putting any dead bodies in my refrigerator. What I would like, ideally, if I had a choice, would be just dig a big hole, throw my body in, and plant a tree over it, No need to get all fancy with the muggities. Well, that's very fair of you, Laheezy. You delivered caskets. Yeah, Dreamsy Smokes, he used to deliver caskets. And one of them was shaped exactly like an alien. Now tell me where he was delivering it to. The answer, Area 51. If that's not proof, I don't know what is.
There's supposedly a town named Rachel near Area 51.
You think they named it after you?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. What are we doing here, by the way? Well, at the moment, we're live streaming, and I'm telling people things about stuff. Oh, what's this stream thesis? This stream doesn't have a thesis statement, but alright, fine. We're going to structure it like an essay for you. Throughout time, people have always wondered, what can you do on a Saturday evening? Well, nowadays, people have a new invention that they can use to have fun. Whether they're with themselves, their family or friends, or anybody, they can participate in a live stream. There are 3 reasons why live streams are good. Number 1, they promote connection between people. Number 2, they provide interactivity without having to leave your house. And number 3, you never know what's going to happen. I'm having to read this paper in front of the class, Laheezy, so what do you expect, You're going to get some enthusiasm. All right, you want more entertainment, I understand. You want excitement, you want adventure, you want a whole song and dance. Well, it's shaking with excitement over the upcoming content, which is going to be so thrilling that it causes everybody's legs to shake. All right, everybody. Are you ready? Can you feel it? Are you happy? Because we're gonna rock out. Well, we are in a second. First, I need to change the sound. good. Every day turns into night. Every night turns into day in the morning. But when the sun comes up in the east, everybody says, hey, it's morning time today. That's right, everybody. Come on, everybody. Hit me with the dad joke. I will. I'll tell you one. You're gonna like it, I bet. So once there was this Mexican, he was a magician, and he did magic tricks, and he said, uno. He said, dos. He said, and then poof. He disappeared without a trace. There's your dad joke there. I hope you enjoyed it, 'cause it is unfair to ask for dad jokes on the fly as though it was nothing. I heard that one on YouTube. Oh, it was told by a guy who had gone to stay in a little hotel that was suspended off the side of a cliff. I don't remember where it was, but I watched that video. Sometimes anybody, including me, can get alarmed when songs are getting away from you beyond the length of your arms. And if that happens, don't panic, just stay calm. And at the end of the day, you can borrow some of my lip balm. Who's a sexy gal in red? I could use a good woman in my life. That's my wife. Can she cook? If she wants to. Is she fertile? I don't know. Probably. Try it. We're trying not to find out, you know.
Yeah. Everyone has to make that decision.
Yeah.
Well, we know the decision, right?
Yeah, we don't want to have to incur any kind of unnecessary surgery, obviously.
Do I prefer a step-by-step approach?
No. No. Well, yes, kind of
Damn.
in your own life, but not, you don't like anybody else to impose that on you. What kind of a beat is that? Are you ready for a cool shuffle? Tell us more about this good woman you have, Gramps. How do you find one? Okay, I'll tell you. Let's see how we're going to do this. Ready? Here we go, here we go. If you want to find a very good woman like mine, you've got to start a YouTube channel and spend 5 or 9 years making content and break up with a horrible bitch. And then tell all the internet how you can't find a woman. Is there anybody who wants to date this human? And wait until this hot chick offers to pay you to type her. Type her. Yes, that's right. Just remember, romance is the side of life that's tender, juicy, and right. That makes us sing all night. To sing alright, all the way till the morning light. You gotta tell a woman, child, how are you doing? Woman, child, baby girl, woman, child. You are a woman, but also a baby, and a child, and a girl, and all sorts of things, even a gal. Yes, you're a gal. If we're in country western time, y'all. But I hope you could understand that it was just autocorrect. If you want to be correct, use the autocorrect. Oh, yeah. How do you get those ladies? You say, sup girl, sup girl, sup girl, how you doing, sup girl? You say, sup girl, I gotta talk to you, sup girl, can I get your digits? Cause I want to call you and say, sup girl, sup girl, sup girl, sup girl, how you doing girl, sup girl, sup girl, sup girl. Remember me, I'm the guy who met you, said, sup girl, and asked for your phone number. Now I'm calling you and saying, sup girl, sup girl, sup girl, sup girl. And that's how you get the ladies. They want to be asked what's up. And then they'll tell you not a whole lot. Come over here, give me a fuck. Oh yeah, sup girl, sup girl.
Yeah. Sup, girl?
I call that song Sup Girl. Oops, Lizzie got timed out. I didn't hear what he said. Feral Florida man says, time for bed, Papa. I'm not your papa. Okay? If I'm Papa Bear and you're Mama Bear, that makes you my wife, not your father. Okay? So get that right. Don't make me teach you a lesson for that lip, Mama Bear. Because Daddy's got his pimpin' paw on. Oh yeah, I'm your daddy, but I ain't your papa. That's the point. Don't make me sing Swing Low Sweet Chariot to you. I'm not afraid to do it. So anyway, basically that's how you get a chick. You start with a sup girl, a lot of sup girls. Hey girl, can you help me to become Migrant USA? No. And now's not really a good time for that. Well, with all the, let's deport everybody, garbage is going on. Maybe we should be deporting them to Iran. Oh, wait. No, wait. That's a bad idea. crack, says Matt G. If you're asking me to crack, well, I'm not brittle like that. If you are noting a crack somewhere, like, for example, in the wall, I don't see it and don't want the bad news. If you're saying that you like to smoke crack, well, good for you. If you're saying that you're currently nestled in someone's butt crack, hopefully that's by choice. I'm not sure what else you might be saying. But you know, I'm easily confused because I'm so old. Being among the elderly means I don't understand your youthful ways, your vernacular, slang, if you will. I'm simply confused by your pranksterish ways. I still think a troll is something that lives under a bridge. Will I never learn? Too late for that, Eric. Can't teach an old dog new tricks. Can you help me make documents as migrant? No, dude, obviously not. I can't even fill out my own paperwork. Why would I fill out yours? If you want to migrate, just tag along with the geese, you know? Go to Canada during the winter, find some geese, learn their ways, and fly south. The geese don't get stopped at the border. But you need to really devote yourself to learning their ways. It's not easy to learn how to become a goose. If you want it easy, you could maybe try becoming a duck, but ducks don't fly south for the winter. They just freeze to death every year. A new generation pops up out of nowhere the next year. Butt cracks. Yeah, I'm sure you have no knowledge about anything. Correct. Too old. Too old to know things or even think things. All I do is comment on the thermostat, you know. Does it seem a little cold in here? Oh, no, it's quite stuffy. Grandpa, we just changed the thermostat down a degree. You want it back up? Oh, it's cold. Are you sure it's just 1 degree? Yes, Grandpa. Okay. You wouldn't be fibbing to your old grandpa, would you? No, Grandpa. A goose flew in my chest the other day and made me crash your bike. Well, damn those gauzes indeed, but geese can be quite aggressive if you have bread in your hand, you know? They think that's my bread, and they come and bite your hand. Some weirdo requested that I sing a song. About what?
Yeah, about what?
Is it My Country 'Tis of Thee? Oh, Swing High Nasty Chariot. That is a classic. Cat, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
I know.
Mommy knows, and I know as well, you've got to be kidding me. You gotta swing high, nasty chariot, swing high. It's an old Negro spiritual, less commonly known than Swing Low, Sweet Chariot. But as kind of my homage to some disenfranchised populations, I like to sing combination Negro spiritual Indian song. So like, hey, 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 picking care cotton for massa. Ay, 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 ay. I call that one picking bales of cotton for massa. Ay, 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 ay. And for some reason, it's not been that positively received. I get accusations that like there's something like racist about it. I'm like, you mean considerate about races, considering the people who were here first, the indigenous peoples, and the people who were here third, the slaves. I guess second is the sweet spot. Come all over me, Lord, oh Lord. Come all over my body. Come all over me, Lord, oh Lord. I'm picking cotton till the morning. That's one of my favorites. I'm glad you reminded me of that one, Acacia. How am I watching you eat again? What in the world is going on? You cannot possibly still be hungry. How much time have we spent watching this cat eat this evening? Alright, well, I'm going to bust out the comb. You're going to make me watch you eat. You're getting comb. So you can get some of this shedding fur off of you. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good amount of fur. Easier to take this fur off and throw it away if you have a little bit of a damp paper towel. Otherwise it sticks to your fingers and you can't ever take it off. There. There's one comb load. Oh my god, look at that load of comb. Oh my god. That's such a load of comb. Where did all that come from? Well, Trouble, this is the price. You want me to watch you eat? You pay the price, mister. Otherwise, you can just eat by yourself. Like a sane cat. If I can get this hair off him every time he eats, so we don't have to watch him eat, then it's worth it because, I mean, this cat's hair is fucking everywhere. I just mopped and cleaned up a bunch like 2 nights ago, but just his hair getting places is constant all the time, all day, every day. As you see, I've combed the shit out of him today, right? Every time of these multiple times we've watched him eat for long periods of time, I've combed him, and still, I'm getting just as much hair on it as I always would. Why? Because he is a terrible cat. That's why. Oh, sure, we love him. Yes, you're a silly boy McGillygoy. And a terrible cat McGarrable gat. I try to tell him, hey, maybe don't be so difficult, but he never listens. Yeah, well, he does like cough up hairballs. He never actually coughs them up that I find them, but he does that thing where he sounds like he's coughing up a hairball. Which is better. Is one thing that he's better than Capillo about is Capillo pukes a lot, whereas he never seems to puke.
Yeah.
Unless he's really eating something disgusting. WTF did you just tell me?
Oh.
I don't know. What did I just tell you? I have one good old one and a younger kind of asshole cat. Ours is maybe reversed. We're not sure how old Trouble is, but we had one cat, a good cat that we loved. That's all the cats we wanted. And then Trouble came and conquered our family and forced himself into it. We couldn't stop him. He does have AIDS. So, we tried to make him go away, but he filed a civil rights lawsuit. We had to keep him. Now we're advocates for not oppressing cats with AIDS. Cats with AIDS are just like other cats, okay? No, you can't catch cat AIDS from using the toilet after a cat who has cat AIDS. It doesn't seem to be hurting Trouble at all. Maybe it will eventually, but he seems fine. He seems like he's winning the Good Health Award for fitness and wellness. Speaking of wellness, there's this great clinical psychologist I've heard about that specializes in wellness. I'm thinking about hiring her for her services.
Oh, yeah?
Hmm. I have no idea what to think about myself, so I'm going to find out whether or not I should quit smoking pot.
Yeah. That's definitely an issue.
Yeah.
You gotta figure that out.
I do. Because even though it's not causing any problems, probably that's just me in denial. It's just the drug addict talking. Ridiculous. I know what her name is, but I just want to refer to her as that horrible woman. Actually, I don't really. I'm not sure. Is Monica something?
Yeah, Monica something.
Monica Verami. Oh, I'm not really troubled. I just found that thing ridiculous. I feel very much resolved on it since I made the second video, though. I don't have any residual feelings. It's a reference that now seems kind of funny to me. Oh, I see. You were playing along with my joke, and I pig-headedly didn't notice. That's my fault. And I understand if you want to blame me for that for the rest of my life. That's only being fair. What pisses me off, RIP, Dexter Resurrection will be ace. See it July 11. I have never watched any Dexter, so I have no interest in seeing some post-Dexter revisit. Maybe if I had seen the show all along. What did the African boat captain say to the screaming tourists in the river? Stop getting eaten by wild animals? I understand that as well, R. Ortega. When you've been violated as cruelly as I violated you right now, there's not something easily forgiven. Here, sign this waiver. Is that what the tour guide said? Oh, you're not drowning, you're in denial. I mean, it's your straight ahead conventional joke format, but I prefer mine. Hey, stop getting eaten by the wildlife. You're interfering with their natural ecosystem. People are not part of the diet of these wild animals, and you might make them sick.
It's very like woke of you.
Yeah. Mr. Barber, I know you stayed home today, and I am afraid I have to talk to you about something. So, your wife, against our policies, was eaten today by a river crocodile. And I just gotta say, this is not acceptable. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the tour group now. My wife's dead. She contributed to an ongoing problem of sick crocodiles in Africa with her preservative-laden cadaver, now filling the belly of God knows how many of God's creatures. So, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. And that's how Mr. Barber both became a widower and left Africa. But my sweet Barbara. Wait a second. You mean your wife's name was Barbara Barber? Yes. Well, it's her fault for marrying someone whose last name is Barber. Don't worry, everything's gonna be fine except for Barbara. Africa is sometimes called the land of adventure, where one day you can ride an elephant into a lion's jaw, and the next day you can ride a lion into an elephant's tusks. And that's before you even get up for breakfast. People like to do a lot of things while they're still asleep in Africa. Was that is that what that skit does? That's a pretty funny concept. Oh. Oh. I am America. Hello, everybody. And I am America. Within my heart, the spirit of liberty. Within my brain, the due process of our constitutional law framework. Within my dick, the mightiest military in the world. I am America. Thanks. Thank you. My hands blistered from hard work. My feet stinky from not wearing any socks. I am America. Thank you, Sean. I not only am America, I'm also humanity's greatest speechwriter. Here's my speech that I'm going to give to people who I think don't want me to say anything. Hello. Thank you, everybody, for being here for my speech. I want to talk to you and you and you and you, all of you, about something that matters a lot. And that something is America. There are some people out there who think America is a bad word. Oh, there are your naysayers and your anti-flag folk, people who don't even care or love about this country. People who say, I'd rather be a communist. I'd rather live on the bottom of the sea as an Atlantean. Well, you know what? I'd rather be an American. So this year, this day, let's choose not China, not North Korea. Let's not choose Russia. Let's choose America. That's where I live. It's where I was born. This is my country. 'Tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty. May freedom reign. Amen and God bless. Fuck yeah, America. Vote for me. What do you think? Pretty good, huh? Didn't say a damn thing. Or I could give this speech. You're not America. You're not America. You sure aren't. But I am. You thought I was going to say we, huh? Well, we can be America. But first thing, you got to vote me into office. If you think you're going to get away with just proclaiming yourself to be America and ignoring the need to vote for me, I'm not going to let it slide. I'm going to say, you ain't no America if you vote against America. A vote for me is a vote for our beloved country. I'm not from the great state of California. I'm from the great country of America. And whatever value you hold most cherished, I cherish that value so hard, I make it uncomfortable. No, of course, if I were giving political speeches, I'd actually say things. What show is that? America, you're my country. America, how about we care about standard of living more and buying power? How are we going to accomplish that? Well, you got to free up capital to do what capital does, you know? We got an American flag on one sleeve, an eagle on the other sleeve, a cameo of President Lincoln around my neck. I've got a patch of George Washington chopping down a cherry tree on the back of my coat. And then I've got this the lyrics to the Star Spangled Banner embroidered on the other side of the back of my coat. I've got USA on both legs. and America on the back of those legs. And then one of my butt cheeks, it says proud to be, and on the other butt cheek it says an American.
Wow.
Yeah.
You have a lot of tattoos.
No, these aren't tattoos. These are patches and stuff on my suit that I'm
Oh,
wearing
right.
when I'm campaigning.
Of course.
I'll have a pin on my one side of my lapel that says 1776. A pin on the other side of the lapel that says 2776. Preparing for tomorrow's. What is that? Well, that's
yes.
1,000 years. Preparing for our millennial.
Oh, yes.
Other short-sighted candidates are not thinking to prepare America for the year 2776. I am looking forward. I am not stuck paying attention to next week, next month, next year. No, I'm looking a full 700 plus years in the future. There's a bunch of men like me walking around. Well, there ain't nobody like me or Ortega, okay? Because I'm America. America, to the extent that I am similar to other Americans, it is simply that my amazing uniqueness sings true America.
True America.
Dave Cool Eye would confuse me and Ruben for Boris and Nastasha. I do that every time I see you. I think, oh God, what are these Russian spies going to do now? I hope Rocky and Bullwinkle show up soon. No, Ruben, not respectively. Contra respectively. She got it backwards. It's not a, there's no shame in shaming her for that, Ruben. I think I'm about ready to go to bed. Do you want this or you want no? Okay. So I'm gonna end the stream. Thank y'all for being here. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. And remember, I love you all with my emotional heart.